You want me to log into their website for this first domain,
If you,
there you go.
yeah,
Okay.
you might want to highlight things or
Yeah.
or whatever.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay. So what's your I guess opening teaching style compared? How do you want to teach me? How do you normally go? Just slide by slide, or do you?
I generally use the slides as a storyboard,
Okay.
just to be able to work off of. Let's see, there are only 14 lessons, which means that we could do 3 a day,
Okay.
and we'll be done by Thursday. So
Okay.
you could actually do the test on Friday if you want.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You think so?
So I will give you the test, the practice test.
Okay.
And if you do that in the evenings, then you should be ready by Friday to be able to take the test.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. There's no pressure.
Okay.
If you're not gonna take it, we could get through 12 lessons and then 2 on Friday. So.
Is it possible to do it that second option? Last time I took about a month and I had to do that Security Plus, and
Oh, yeah.
with job it worked out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. I don't
yeah.
mind the rush.
No pressure.
Okay.
You know,
But I'm gonna get it though.
It's you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all yours. So.
Yeah, that's great. Awesome.
You could do.
So he did like that same technique you gave, the 3 and 3 and 3 and 2 Friday. Good.
Yeah, that's.
Okay. All right. Now you got to practice questions. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, let me log in.
Yeah, I will eventually send you the. Yeah, we'll do some practice exam questions in the afternoon because I generally get through pretty easy. So, pretty early. I don't really. I just.
Are we going to work on some of those programs, those SEAM programs, Splunk and other things, or some of the vulnerability programs I saw in the chapters, or that's just kind of not going to be worried about?
No. Yeah, yes. Yes, you will be.
Okay.
You'll have the labs to be able to do,
Gotcha.
and that's.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Awesome. Ms. Sanders, we appreciate you. I know you've been doing this a long time. We got lots of certifications, as I've read, so we appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. I've already read chapter 1 and kind of got ahead of that, so log congestion. Okay, yeah.
See what's going to show up.
Wow, so this is version 3. I heard this just changed to the
It
third
did.
version.
It just changed.
Wow.
So yes.
Wow, what was the other 2 versions like? I guess.
Well, there's just minor changes. Security is security. No matter what it is, there's still the basis of the CIA, confidentiality, integrity, and availability.
Try it.
Did Sean teach what you think? What is it that you think? Confidentiality. I do buzzwords.
No, he didn't really take that time. He ran through it so quick. We would just boom, 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 memorize term. So I didn't get a lot of time to get deep in that.
Let me
Okay.
let me outline it.
Okay.
at one point, Sean was my student.
I
guess I didn't teach him correctly.
Well, he gave us a lot, though. No, he gave us a lot of information. It was just like he said, it was like a fire hose.
Yeah, it is like a fire hose. It always is.
Yeah.
Confidentiality, integrity, and then availability.
Mhm.
And all security, no matter what it is based off of these three things. And non-repudiation, but
Right.
you get non-repudiation when you get when you have encryption. Okay.
Mhm.
So when you think confidentiality, what do you think?
Protection of information, protection of data, making sure PII is protected.
If you were talking to a friend, what would you think confidentiality?
Keep my
would be?
secret. Keep a secret.
Yeah. Please don't tell anybody.
Yeah.
You
yeah.
know?
Yeah.
This is between you and I.
Mhm.
Don't tell anyone.
Mhm.
So you should think encryption.
Encryption. Okay. Right there.
It helps on the test.
Mhm.
When you see encryption, you're going to think, oh, confidentiality. When you see confidentiality, you're going to think, oh, encryption.
Mhm.
You know,
Encryption.
and those are always those really good things to think of, right?
Okay. Confidential. Gotcha.
So what is integrity then?
Surety, pure, something that's confident. Well, sure.
Something that doesn't
lie.
change.
Oh, change. Okay. Doesn't
That's
change.
right.
Okay.
Something that doesn't change,
Doesn't
no
change.
changes.
Okay.
Because when a packet goes out,
Mhm.
okay, you've got the
Headers.
the
Got
data,
the headers. Yeah.
header,
Uh-huh.
trailer, right?
Right.
What is at the end of that packet?
That's a good question. CNA. I got a brain fart. I'm not sure.
No, it's okay. It's all right.
Hello, there's Mr. Sean right there. Hi, how you doing, man? How you doing, sir? Good. Well, good, sir. How you? Great job. How you doing, sir? Just talking about your CIA triad.
Yeah, okay. I just saw and I was like, I remember that you were coming in.
Yes,
So I
sir.
was like, I think it's
Yes,
the same
sir.
guy.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's rough.
Yes, sir. You too, sir.
CRC, a cyclical redundancy
Oh, I
check.
forgot that. Yeah.
Do you know what that is?
I don't remember.
It's a hash.
Oh.
Yes, it's a hash. So basically, when this goes from this computer to this computer, it checks the hash.
Fascinating.
And it says, has it changed?
Okay.
Has it changed in transit?
Is that right?
If it's changed in transit, then what happens?
Oh, we gotta.
It says, get rid of it, give me another one.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
So when you download, if you go in and download Kali or
Mhm.
whatever,
Mhm.
right?
Kali
It will
is-
give you a hash.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, if this hash matches your download after it's download, then nothing has changed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's basically that integrity check.
Yes, ma'am.
Has it changed?
Yes, ma'am.
So what does it take to have integrity?
Mm-hmm.
Hashing.
That's amazing. Okay. That's it. I mean, it's the last Security Plus. Hashing, yeah. Yeah.
So you think integrity? Well, it's got a hash, you know?
Mhm.
It must be hashed somehow so we can check the integrity of that packet, right?
Mhm, mhm.
Availability is all about what?
Mm.
If you go to your bank and say the system is down,
Oh yeah. Okay. You know.
you go, yeah, no,
Yeah,
thank you.
right.
If you go to a folder and you don't have permissions to be able to get into it, what is it?
Oh man, yeah.
Lack of availability.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So basically, it's all about rules, permissions, rights, different things like that.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, Hank, you're gonna be fun.
Okay. No.
We're gonna have a good class this week.
Okay. Okay. Good. Mm.
Yeah. So just in your security, as you go up the ladder,
Mhm.
basically,
Mhm.
these are good things to remember because there are a lot of questions based on, confidentiality. Well, how do you get confidentiality through encryption?
That's right.
Why is integrity important? Because we need to know if that's changed.
Mhm.
If you've got a huge spreadsheet and you see one number that has changed,
Oh, that means you got it.
everything else is in question. The integrity of that whole spreadsheet is in question.
Yes, ma'am. This hits right back to the hard questions with Security Plus, because they were really complex, deep thinking questions.
Right.
And this helps me to,
But you see one thing and you go, oh, that's encryption.
Exactly.
Or that's why I teach my, right out of the chute, I'm like, okay, first hour I give them all kinds of buzzwords. I said, okay, these are what you're going to be looking for: AAA, radius, TACACS,
Right. Yes.
SSO, SAML,
Yes.
SOAP.
Yes.
You know, all these
Yes.
different types of things. So I'm like, okay, that's what you're going to be looking
Awesome. So I'm a voice engineer, so I deal with packets on the voice side. So
There you go.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Your voice video.
for. So jitter, what do
Yeah.
you what do
Oh,
you
yeah.
do? Jitter latency. What do you use for jitter and latency? QoS.
Exact quality service, correct.
Yeah.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. So that's awesome. Okay.
Okay. So, governance. Governance is the umbrella that we are all under. If you're in the military, it's going to be the
I was.
Pentagon. It's
Yes.
going to be all the. Were you in the military?
Yes, ma'am. Army. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
My dad was in the Marines.
Oh, outstanding.
Yeah.
I love the Marines. I love the Marines.
I know they're just.
I wish I
like,
joined the Marines.
They're just like right there.
I know, right?
You think the admin, the policies, all the various different types of things in there.
Yes, ma'am.
The strategies that you go through, the development of the policies, and that's what the Pentagon is
That's
all
right.
about, you know.
That's right.
Then you've got your different branches, you've got the government under that, you've got all kinds of different types of things. And when they go in and say, hey, you know, this needs to happen, they don't need this on their computer, they don't need that on their computer, we need to make sure that our firewalls are this way, you know.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the governance that's coming down. The strategy, the regulations, all of the laws, standards, all of those things. And for the government, it's all about NIST, National Institute of Standards and Technology,
Yes, the NIST
right?
website. Yes.
Yes.
Learn that. Yes.
So with that, then there are 27,000 controls,
Ooh.
yeah, that can go underneath that NIST.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
27,000.
So the policies then, basically you need a passphrase. It needs to be 27 characters. You can use these characters. These characters are acceptable, these are not, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
They establish rules and form a basis of an audit.
Okay.
So a company came up with $7 million that they spent in color laser toner.
Wow.
And they said, why? You know, it's like, how? How have we spent, of course it was a worldwide company, but still, how have we spent this much money on color laser toner? And they looked at their admins and they said, who? You know, what, how, why? And they said, well, we don't know. And it's
Really?
like, why don't you know? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why
And
don't you
those
know?
are under your, you
Control.
know, yeah.
Right.
So they said, how can we know? And they said, well, we can do an audit on those printers. Well, why aren't you doing it now? You know, and that's a fair question.
Very fair.
So they said, okay, so we'll find out. And they found out that little old ladies were bringing in their church bulletins.
Oh no.
And printing them up, and dads and moms were coming in with their kids, you know, invitations to the birthday party.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And different things like that. So
Yeah.
they were being used for non-work related
Non-work-related
things, and that's
activities.
stealing. So basically,
Technically,
they're like,
yeah.
yeah, this is going to stop. Security operations, well-defined processes.
Well defined.
And basically, on a firewall, what do you have?
Access control list.
Yes, rules.
Right.
All kinds of rules. And you go down through those rules, what is the last rule on a router?
Oh, that's going to be your pretty much your logging in console commands for the VR.
So if I have all these packets lined up and
Right.
they have all these rules,
Right.
what is the last rule?
On the route on the packet.
On a router, on a firewall?
Yeah.
Deny any.
Oh, you're talking about the protocols and the
Right,
oh,
yeah, I'm
got
talking
you.
about the rules.
Yeah, on the rule line.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, denying it. Yes.
Yeah, because
Or
if
permit.
27,000 types of rules don't stop you,
That's true.
you could just go
block
right in.
everything. Right. Yeah.
Why not?
Right.
Just wait till you get down through the rules and we can walk in.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's
It's
true.
kind of like walking in a line and just having access to everything.
That's good. Yes, ma'am.
When you really shouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Service level objects, slow. Service level objects,
That's
slow
the
us
lowest.
down.
That's the lowest.
Well, yeah, those are the rules. Those are basically what are our objectives for you not getting through our network.
Awesome. Fascinating.
I need to go run and get some blood.
Okay, great.
My nose is running.
Oh, no problem.
Sorry.
No problem. Service objectives. Service objectives. Well-defined process. Service objective. Service objectives. Security, so rule of governance, importance of policy, security operations. Rule of governance, one of policy, security operations. Rule of governance, for policy, security operations. And importance of policy, security operations, rule of governance, security operations. On the role of governance, we have leadership, strategy, policy development. On the importance of policy, we have established priorities, enforceable rules, and form basis of audit. Under security operations, we have well-defined processes, and then service level objectives, all under what we call security operations. Okay. Awesome. Okay.
I don't know what it is about this place, but I always get a leaky nose.
Leadership strategy policy. Okay. So what would be the most important out of all three of these? Are all three different areas, governance, policy, and operations equal, or is there one more important than all three?
Governance is the most important.
Okay.
Because you're going from a policy level,
Mhm.
the regulations, the laws, the rules,
Mhm.
then to the managerial levels,
Mhm.
then you're,
That's us.
or
Okay.
the enforced policy, so
Right.
that's a technical level.
Right level.
Yeah, and then the operations level. So you've
Okay.
got that triad with
Yeah.
your admin, technical, and then operations.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Awesome.
Okay. So, in what comes before risk management? What comes before risk management?
What comes before risk management processes? Security plus perspective.
It's a test.
Yeah.
It's a test. I mean, it's a type of testing. Let me see. I'm gonna give you a minute.
Okay. What comes before risk? What comes before risk? What comes before risk? Do I know too? What comes before risk?
So what type of tests do we have?
Oh, voice on vulnerability scans? Are you talking about?
Yes!
Oh.
Good job!
Oh.
A vulnerability scan.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Vulnerability scan tells us the vulnerabilities, tells us the holes and our weaknesses, right?
Right.
You have a wife?
No, I'm single, but was married, but not anymore.
Did she know your buttons to push?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
So she knew your vulnerabilities,
yeah. Oh,
right?
yeah.
So, yeah. We all can figure those out.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So then you knew the risks,
Oh, most
right?
definitely. Most
Okay,
definitely.
so
That's a good analogy. That's good. Yeah.
Vulnerabilities come first,
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
Yeah, well, everybody can equate something to that. I mean, a rotten girlfriend or a rotten wife or something, you know?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
That's right, vulnerability scan. That was a lot of test questions with vulnerability scans
Oh,
in our
yeah.
past tests
yeah.
we just had.
It comes first because we need to know what we have in our domain,
That's right.
okay? That comes, and then you do an asset check, right?
Okay, asset check.
That's right, so we need to know all of our assets. What is the most important asset in any company?
Okay.
What
Asset
is?
check.
What is the most important asset in any company?
Me.
Life.
Oh, life.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
Anybody's life.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'm giving you part CISP stuff.
Oh, good to know. I can't wait to start that class. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Sounds yes, ma'am.
So, so what we do is in risk mitigation, we go in and say, we've got a server, okay? A server, I worked for a company that managed and monitored law firms around Atlanta.
Oh, beautiful.
And in one of the companies, there was a server. It was a 2003 server. We were working on 2016 at that
By
time.
now, yeah.
So, 8, 12, 16.
Late.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And it was, the hard drive was filling up. It happened to be their file server.
Oh.
So I'm like, okay, so this machine is filling up. I need to know when the hard drive is 15% to capacity, right?
Right. Almost to that
All
mark.
of a sudden, I started getting alerts, hey. So I had to go in every day and take out the temp documents and the web temp documents and all the various different types of things. And I kept telling the office manager, hey, you need to make a decision. Do we virtualize this machine and put it in the cloud? Do we put another hard drive in there?
Yes, ma'am.
What's going on, right? I just need to know. I almost went out and bought another hard drive and put it in that machine
my.
because look who's,
It's
look
gonna
who
be
they
on me.
point to,
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be on you.
So I'm like, okay, I didn't know that they were losing business and that, things were going downhill at that point in time.
Oh.
But it eventually came out to me writing a script so that every morning it took
It would
out
run.
those temp
Oh, okay.
documents,
Awesome.
I kept it to like 5% of filling up, but one very large,
Really?
document would have actually filled that up. It would have stopped running.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
so basically I'm like, okay, so do we use that machine or do we avoid using that machine?
Good question.
So do we avoid using the application that we're using that's a little bit holy, or do we not? So XP, when it first came out, the rollout, as
Yeah.
people were doing the rollouts, 3389 was wide open.
That port was open.
3389 is what? Do you know?
Oh, God.
It's Remote Desktop Protocol.
Ah, RDP. Okay.
So if it was wide open, then what could happen?
They come in. They can come in. They could
People
just.
can get in.
Right.
That's right.
Right.
They did not know that. Microsoft did not know that that was there. So do we avoid using OS?
Yeah.
We can't.
We have to use this.
That's right. So we have to accept that
That miss.
and
That
just
risk.
make sure that we close up that port.
So you would mitigate it then. That's how you.
Right,
Okay.
yeah.
Got you.
We accept the risk. We
Risk
can't
acceptance,
avoid
risk
it because
acceptance.
we have to use OS.
Acceptance, yes.
Or we could have put it back to, what was it before that? XP?
That would be XP. That would be
98?
Windows 98.
Windows 98, yeah. I would have rather Windows 98. but,
Yeah.
Okay, and then we mitigate that threat, or
Yeah.
we transfer.
Transfer the risk to another company like
Insurance transference. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Insurance transference.
Right. Awesome. Good. Okay. Wow, that's a good story. So you worked on that. I just worked for a company called King and Spalding, which is a big law firm here in Atlanta, downtown on Peachtree Street, and they have the kind of very similar situation. So it's kind of fascinating.
Oh, yeah.
Data is really important. Protecting the data.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Do you have paralegals with stacked up papers?
Yeah.
All kinds of. And I went into one of their offices one time and I said, Sherry, what case is this? She says, I have no idea.
Wow.
And I'm like, so why is it there? It is a fire hazard. Why are these papers stacked up here? I said, you need to start shredding these things and getting rid of them because it is a fire hazard.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not going to be able to get out of it.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Can't see them because of all the papers. And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Why?
Mm-hmm. It's crazy, right?
Makes them look
my
crazy.
man looks, my
Right.
mind is doing the same
You
thing.
know, and do they use a database then too? Where they could get to their stuff while they're in court?
Yes, of course.
Why print it
I
out
know,
then?
right?
I'm like,
I know,
no.
right?
Yeah, no. We're
I'm
gonna
just
take the
IT.
printers out, right? Okay. So the principles of risk management then,
Yes.
mitigate and accept.
Yes.
Mitigation, the risk is down to acceptable levels.
Okay.
Okay, so in the military
Mhm.
or government-wide, they use NIST.
Yes.
And it is SP, so NIST SP 853 R5 now. So SP. These are the 27,000 controls
Really?
that basically they have to go, well, in RMF, basically they choose which way to go, and then there are controls that come down. They're up to 27,000 controls. That's a lot of controls. And they have to go through in every, I think it's 3 months, but it could be 4 months. And the analyst goes in and assesses those risks. Because what happens when you do an update on a machine?
Oh, wow. Pretty much, you got to verify that that update doesn't cause any other issues with the other programs that are on the machine, or
Right.
like that.
Because if it does, then you've got another vulnerability. Then we have to go through and check the 27,000 controls to see if it actually opened up a hole that we didn't know about. So that assessment then keeps them in line. Now, after the assessment, the authorized officer, okay, which would be the base commander, he would go in and he would sign it or not. He would either accept it and say, okay, we can use this system, or is this being tested? What are we doing with this? And he could still accept it for like the next 2 months or something like that, but I want updates on that. So it's just down to, we put it down to acceptable levels in order to be able to use that system. We have to.
Okay.
I mean, it's like the computers have to work,
Yes.
and we have to make sure that they are safe. in
That's
what they
right.
do.
That's right.
Nobody's opening holes.
That's
Nobody's
right.
going and downloading BitTorrent,
No, that's right.
uTorrent.
No tours. Right. Using onions and tour out. Yeah, I understand.
Do you know how to Google hack?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm trying to get my pen test, so that's my hope. But that's
I
that's
love
there.
Google hacking.
Yeah, good hack is fun.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
I show all my students that. I say, if you're using BitTorrent and uTorrent, stop now.
Yeah.
Because this is wide open.
Right.
You can watch a movie
Right.
right here
Right.
and not have to download it and be in trouble with your ISP.
That's right.
Saying,
That's right.
cease and desist. I got 2 of those letters.
You did?
I
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yep, I'm naughty. In fact, I got one at home, and then I got one at my son-in-law, at my daughter's house, and my son-in-law said, Christy, did you blah, 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 and I'm like, yeah, he goes, please stop, and I'm like, okay, I was getting the grandkids games.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
really? Are you
yeah,
kidding me?
Yeah.
There were like 250 games or
Come
something
on,
like
that's
that.
awesome. Right.
Yeah,
Right.
why not?
Right. Were you using
Just,
Nord, any NordVPN or anything?
No.
No VPN? Okay.
No, there were
Protected
some
with-
VPNs at that point.
okay.
Mhm.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
back in the day. Oh,
Yeah.
you're talking about back in BitTorrent, back in the early 2000 time frame?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember because I did BitTorrent back then too when I was in college. That was fun, getting all the music files. And
Oh
everything.
yeah, all the movies
yeah,
that are just
for-
out.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
From peer to peer? Oh, yeah.
I could see though how the artists were like, it's just theft.
I
But it
know.
was,
Yeah,
you
they
know.
got mad.
It's like, I don't care.
I know.
You make a lot of money.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not trying to make money off of it. I'm okay.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
You can only manage risk. You can't eliminate risk.
I
There's
can't
just,
eliminate risk. Okay.
you hire somebody, you don't know who they are.
Right.
That's a risk in itself.
That's true.
One day they bring in a gun, shoot everybody,
Inside a threat. I got you.
We try to mitigate that, but we didn't know.
Inside a threats. Okay.
Documentation is key. I am horrible at documenting.
Ah.
I'm horrible at it.
Yeah, really?
So, oh yeah. Oh,
Oh, wow.
horrid.
How do you
I'm a
remember
horrid
everything? I
documenter.
document everything because I can't remember all. So I have it OneNote, Microsoft OneNote, document everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's how I can remember thousands of terms. Because I can just gotta go back and
Oh,
remember.
are you using OneNote now?
Oh, yes, always.
Oh, you'll have to show me how to use it.
Oh, it's easy. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Yeah.
Risk exceptions. That's the hey. You know what? I'm going to accept this as the AO.
Mhm.
However, there are things that you need to follow up on.
Yes, ma'am.
So I need updates on that, you know, the follow-up. They never get done, but, you know, he's so busy, he
Yes,
doesn't
ma'am.
remember all that stuff. So
Really?
I have to have somebody to remind him, hey, this is happening.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So threat modeling, how important is it?
I bet it's real big. It's gotta be. Yeah, this is what I'm very excited about.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
really
against
is.
different threats.
It's a big thing.
Yeah.
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 So threat modeling is what's out there. What's out there?
Yeah, CVE, okay.
There's tons.
Tons of threats, right? Mm-hmm.
All the time. All the time.
APTs, do you think APTs give out most of them, or just regular insider threats, or just,
Every single thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, every single thing. Cybersecurity is the biggest thing now. I mean, it's war out there.
Yeah,
It
it's
really
war.
is.
Yeah, different kind of
Yeah.
war.
Have you listened to, I listened to, Darknet Diaries.
Oh, no, I never heard of that.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Okay, I never heard of
I
that.
love it.
Hmm.
So start from the beginning with them.
Okay.
There's like 147 podcasts
Okay.
or something like that.
Okay.
Start from the beginning, and he's such a cutie. I mean, and he gets people who have hacked since they were 12, you know, or whatever. Have you heard of Kevin Mitnick?
No, but I gotta look them up.
Oh my gosh, Kevin! What? You had Sean, and he never mentioned these
What,
things.
Kevin, what's his name?
Kevin Mitnick, M-I-T-N-I-K.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't mention that.
He since he was like 8, he was hacking.
Oh, he passed away.
He what?
Yeah.
When?
July 2023 at 59.
How?
Excuse me, I just see it right here.
Oh my gosh.
How-
Part of the Computer Security Act in 1987
Yeah.
was things that he had done.
Oh my.
So they modeled it around what he did. He used to go in, I love his story, it's called Ghosts in the Wires. And if you get it from Audible, then he's the one that actually narrates it. And he is so entertaining, he really is cool. He did Ghosts in the Wires, the art of detection,
Okay.
and
Got
the
it.
art of intrusion.
Thank you.
And he takes different hacker stories, and he goes in and says at the end of the chapter, here's how you can defend against these threats.
Oh my.
Yeah, he's very, very good, very entertaining. He used to go to all the DEF CON, the hacker conferences,
Yes.
and somebody would volunteer to hit their phone for him to hack it. So
Thank
he was a phone freaker.
Ah.
But he did steal some operating systems and stuff like that. He used to go into the parking lot at McDonald's and take over the drive-through radio.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, it was that good at the radio. Wow.
Yeah, he used to.
Wow.
He used to tell people they didn't have Big Macs that day.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Other things too.
Wow. So, well, yeah, you're right. It's over 146 Darknet Diaries. I gotta watch this. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, they are so good, and they give you some insight into a lot of different types of attacks, but they're always happening. Always happening. The hackers are way ahead of anything that we've got, right?
Mhm.
Well, McAfee and Norton, when they first came out, they
Mhm.
were actually designing the threats, the malware, so that we buy their software.
Ah.
And then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, reverse your engine, guys.
They
you
were
know,
setting it up to get us to. Wow.
to buy their software, yeah. And why not? Isn't
Smart,
that how people
yes.
do it?
Yeah. Yes.
Marketing, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So TTPs is what?
Techniques.
Tactics?
Tactics. Techniques and processes. something like-
Procedures.
Procedures.
Yes.
Okay.
Tactic, techniques, and procedures. And what do you think when you see that?
SOAP, standard operating procedures, like in military, it's a type of, technique, obviously. That's probably the technique of attack. And then the technique, procedure would be the procedure, like a standard operating procedure.
Does that look familiar?
Yeah, the MITRE attack
Yeah, that's
format,
right.
protocol, the website.
TTPs.
Ah.
Basically, TTPs and the MITRE attack basically allowed them to go in and say, hey, you know what, we've got this virus, what are you gonna do? It's it's on the server. Oh, wait a minute, it's on these other machines. Wait,
Mhm.
it's a worm.
Ah.
It's actually crawling through so they can iteratively,
Yeah.
anyways.
Yeah.
Change it as they're going through it
Isn't that
because the
amazing?
tactics, techniques, and procedures change as the attack goes through
Hey,
the
wow,
system,
that's
right?
amazing. Yes, yes. Thank you. So that's SP80053. Is that what it was?
Yeah,
SP
special pub 800
800-53. I got it.
53
Dash
Rev 5.
Rev 5R5.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, the book says they're on Rev 4, but they're not. It lies.
Okay, got
They're
it.
on
Yeah,
Rev
got it.
5.
Thank you. See that? Beautiful bookmark added. Controls with smartizations. Okay.
All right.
Alright.
Okay. And, threat considerations, different threat groups target different organizations. And this is an election year,
Mhm.
so we can expect a lot of
Oh, that's a good
disinformation, a
point.
lot of, settled mind games that
Mhm.
Facebook and
Mhm.
Twitter and,
Mhm.
well, I
I
don't
use
know
them- I
about
use them
Twitter
all.
now.
Oh, not
because
Twitter. Yeah, it went to
He's
X.
got it locked down.
He does.
Really well.
Yeah,
I
he
mean, I think
does.
he's doing a good job.
You think so?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Prioritize identify threat groups and build defenses. Based on, that's why we do it, so we
Yeah.
can defend our castle.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All right.
So we are domain. What domain are we on? This starts off at domain 3 for the CYSA, right? It just builds off of domain 3, the threat areas with the threats.
Right?
Correct.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Security engineering, yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So,
Okay,
explore threat modeling, the threat model, diagram, do documentation on it. I love this. So you've got the human, you've got the different commands that go over to the web server from here, got our response from the web server. Then we've got the configuration and then the results from the configuration. Here's a data store.
Mm.
So it looks like diagram generated, spoofing, human user, okay. Then you got, cross-site
Cross-site
scripting. It's tampering,
Uh-huh.
obviously.
The web server.
And then we've got elevation of user
Password
privileges
elevation,
to the
elevation
web
rights,
server.
administrative rights.
Then we've got potential denial of
Oh,
service,
DDoS. Oh,
spoofing
another one.
attack,
Another cross-site.
another cross-site scripting
Ooh,
here.
Gotcha. Persistence.
And then we've got persistence on the general store, which generic data store, which makes sense because we need to know what's going through there. Weak, improper data handling, et cetera, on that. So, priority,
High.
yeah, they're all high.
Mm.
And a lot of people don't secure their web server like they should.
That's true.
so.
HTTPS versus HTTP. Yeah.
Right, they don't do a TLS and
No
stuff.
TLS is encryption.
It's amazing how many people haven't locked that down.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, in fact, in CISP, one of my classes, one guy said, "Oh, we have to use SSL," and I'm like,
Single sockets? What?
"Are you sure?"
Oh, yeah.
And he goes, "Yeah." It's like, we have to use it, and I'm like, "Okay," I didn't say anything else. I said, I think you might mean TLS," and he goes, "No, it's SSL." I don't think you know what you're
That's
talking about.
back in the
but,
day
I'm
of
like, okay.
bad Mr. Robot, back in the day of the stuff like
I
that.
love Mr. Robot.
Oh, I know, right?
So diagramming, functionally deconstruct your systems. Identify where the system can be attacked.
Okay.
Identify the methods of the attack, and then identify mitigations for each attack and method.
Gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Gotcha.
So, where is the biggest threat?
Where's the biggest threat? In a network, in a personal network.
Yeah, in a network.
Where's the biggest threat in a network? Where's the biggest threat on a human or me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the insider threat.
Ah,
Yeah, because they're already inside your network.
that's true.
And they've got not only sometimes physical access to things, but they've got the access to because they're already in there,
Yeah.
you know? But where is the threat generally gonna be coming from?
Outside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because they're constantly working at trying to get through your first firewall
Mhm.
or through any of your defenses.
Mhm.
Yeah, and they're gonna try anything,
Mhm.
especially with, you know, a legal firm or something like that. We saw that a lot. We would take a tap around to each firm every Monday
Mhm.
and just plug it in, watch the packets going through the
Oh,
the
damn, Wireshark
switch.
and Nunmap. Yes, yes.
Yeah,
You see all those packets. Wow.
yeah. We need to know if somebody was hacking in, right?
Yeah, right.
So, development of models requires collaboration. So, you don't know everything. I'm sorry to tell you that.
I don't.
You don't know everything.
No.
The next person doesn't know everything, but put together, you know a lot more. Well,
That's right.
put some more heads together,
That's
right?
Mhm.
So collaboration of the information. Knowledge of system components.
Mhm.
Do you do hardware?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you do mostly hardware?
No, I'm most virtualization, virtual.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, VMware.
A lot of virtualization.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you in the cloud?
Yes.
Okay.
MSPs for yeah. I wish I haven't done hardware in a long time. Everything's going to the cloud. But it's 2012. Since 2012, we were doing VMware 5, vSphere, and all that
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. So I gotta catch up on the hardware part. Yeah.
Well, you know, with the cloud, we don't necessarily need the hardware part. You know,
Because they're
some
going from
software
on-prem
developed.
because
Yeah.
everybody's want to go from on-premise to the cloud.
Right.
But you think it'll come back though? Because
No, it'll
you never don't
come
think.
back.
Oh,
No,
oh,
it'll never
wow.
come back. Unless it goes to, well, no, because of quantum computing. It, what, my opinion, probably worthless, but
Mhm.
we protected our data like the, you know, it's like nobody's
Bees knees.
business.
Yeah.
It's like, who are you?
Yeah.
Where have you worked?
Yeah.
What's your background?
Zero
You have
trust.
to
Zero
look it
trust.
up.
Mhm.
You know, and it's like, you know, I don't know you, you don't know me, so
Zero
we'll give
trust.
you a try,
Zero trust.
basically.
Mhm.
And so it was like, I'm protecting my data in my servers. And then
Mhm.
all of a sudden, here's my data,
Mhm.
you can have it.
Mhm.
Who are they? Who's working for
Right.
them?
Right.
It's like, why all of a sudden did we just
Mhm.
give up our data?
Exactly.
I don't understand it,
I
but
don't either.
it's okay.
Yeah.
Not my data.
I know. I have my data.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knowledge of attack methods. How can they do it? And then what are the proper mitigations at this point in time, because that will change.
Okay.
Knowledge of laws and regulations and knowledge of business impacts. What is it gonna impact? Where is it gonna impact?
Mhm.
How is it gonna impact the business?
Mm.
Is it gonna be their integrity, their business name? Are we gonna have to pay people money back or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good point. These are great questions. Wow. Great questions.
Okay. True or false? Cybersecurity operations are driven by technical implementers.
That's a tricky one right there. I'm gonna say false. I think it's about
Right. What is it driven by?
Yeah, about leadership.
Governance.
Right.
Yeah, that's right, by leadership.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
What is the name of the team that risk managers depend upon to assess whether work is being performed in accordance to policy?
The NIST. Right. No. Risk man. Wouldn't be a NIST. No.
What are you in
IT,
if you are in something, so you're income,
What a team that does
if you're in compliance?
governance. Okay. What are the team of risk? Risk management. I would think. Would it be the risk management team?
Okay, it's a compliance team.
Ah. So compliance, risk management is the compliance
Mhm.
team.
Compliance.
Not risk management. Compliance.
Yeah, the AO, are we in compliance?
We're in
Right,
compliance. Mhm.
Hillsign.
Okay, compliance team. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever worked one of those teams before? Or?
I have not.
Okay.
I would really love to go and be an analyst, though.
Yeah. Compliance. Okay.
Risk blank requires that activities with high levels of risk are stopped.
Mitigation?
Well, almost is avoidance.
Avoid the risk. Okay.
We're gonna avoid it.
Avoid it, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And what activity is focused on deconstructing a system to better understand the threats and exploits that might impact it?
CVE, kind of vulnerability exposures, using like CVE.
It was the title of one of our slides. Remember the compliance and diagramming methods?
Threat modeling.
Yes,
Threat
threat modeling,
Threat
yeah.
modeling. Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Diagramming and documenting, it's fine.
I'm turning it on. Threat modeling.
I know you're gonna have people bugging you,
Threat modeling.
probably BMOC,
You know. Threat modeling.
and they're gonna be asking you questions.
What are you doing? What is it?
Yeah, how,
What's
what, why
going
aren't you
on?
here?
Threat modeling. Gotcha. Threat modeling questions. Okay, 1D. 1D, okay.
According to NIST, they also work with the ISO, the International Standard
go.
Organization.
Yeah, 27000 series, yes.
Yes, 27,000,
Right.
yes. And in 27,001, it's a proprietary standard. So with those standards then, we can want to make sure that we have our controls in place. And this is, the controls is 27,000 controls. It's kind of interesting that the ISO is 27,000.
I know, right? I know.
Kind of fun.
Exactly.
Yeah, but 27,001 are proprietary standards.
Okay.
So, and NIST and ISO work together, as well as FIPS, Federal Information Processing. Basically, NIST, ISO, and FIPS all work together.
Okay. All work. This ISO fits all work together. Okay.
Yep. They're all part of a solution, the overall solution.
And should I spend a lot of time that it's
No.
watching the website? Oh, don't look. Don't.
No.
Oh.
You can read, NIST, the 53, the Special Pub 53, if you want to.
Yeah.
It's
A lot
really
of real
dry.
reading. I know, that's life.
Really
That's our
dry.
world. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
That's our world of
Yeah.
technical, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
It'll put you to sleep if you have insomnia. It's
Just
good.
like Cisco does too.
Just
huh?
like you need yeah, right.
It's a lot
Anyway.
of war. Yeah.
Control categories.
Okay.
So we've got at the top of the heap.
Top three technical. Right. Here we go.
Nope.
Oh.
At the top of the heap, what do we have?
Governance. You said that.
The managerial.
Oh,
the
manager.
admin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
They
admin,
make
manager.
policies, but they don't do very much, right?
Right.
They make all the money,
The bosses.
but
Exactly.
they don't do very much.
Right. That
Sometimes
manager.
it's stupider than that.
That's true. Managerial. Yeah.
Oh my
I know. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, we kind of expect our manager to know a little bit of technical stuff. Sometimes they don't know.
That's true.
And it's like you're making decisions based on what? Right?
Yeah, right.
Your vast knowledge, Mr.
Right.
Wiki.
Right, but you just got PhDs and degrees. That's all you got. You
Right.
know? Right.
Right.
Sure.
Computer science, really?
Right.
So admin is at the top of the heap. They make the policies.
Gotcha.
Then who's in the middle of everybody?
That's us. Technical.
Yeah, that's right.
That's us.
That's right. Tax. Okay. Then who's at the bottom?
Good question.
They take care
Operations.
of ops. That's right. They take care of all the physical, right? We take care of the physical and the logical.
Right.
They make the policies and make us work.
Yes, ma'am.
Right?
Yes, ma'am.
So that is the pyramid.
That's
Those are
our
the
pyramid.
controls.
Okay.
Who has the most control in there?
Ooh. Where's most control?
I think it's equal between technical and operational. What do
Okay.
you think?
Wow, that's a tough one. That's a real tough one. I agree. Based on what you did, making it explain it, I agree. I was going to say technical, but now that I think about ops do all the work, they're my remote hands. They go to the
Right,
router.
right.
They go to my switches. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
maybe. I don't necessarily want them physically touching those things.
Oh, okay.
They could screw them into the racks,
Into the
right?
rack. Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
right.
maybe I'll
Plug
do
them
that.
into the
No,
ports.
I don't know.
Oh,
about
yeah?
that. But if it's a lock on a door,
Yeah, that's true.
you know, it's like, I wanna, admin saying we need a biometric lock.
Mhm.
Who's gonna put that on? I'm not.
Exactly.
Operations is going to, but who's gonna actually configure it?
I will technical.
That's right. So it's a little bit
Both.
of each.
Mm-hmm. Good point. Good point. Yes. Okay.
What about a gate in the parking lot?
Like a bollard, that would be still do that. With
Guards,
physical
gates, guns.
guard, fences, or man trap, yeah, stuff like
Right,
that.
yeah.
Right.
Protect assets with a mix of controls from each category. Now, how can we do that? So we've got managerial. They say, we're getting a guard and he's gonna stand in the foyer, okay? How's that gonna help you? The
Right.
guard is a physical person. I mean, somebody could come in and shoot him, right? Or bypass him with flowers or balloons, you know? It's like, hey, I'm going up to this floor, okay.
That's true.
You know, he's human.
Right.
He could be social engineered.
That's true.
Okay. Operations, that is operations, basically.
That is
Okay.
operations. That's right.
Who's gonna stop them from doing anything? How is that gonna help us? Well, technically, it really doesn't, because they can let somebody in who's carrying, I mean, we've watched Die Hard, right?
That's right. So, yeah, years ago.
We've
Loved
seen
it.
the toolboxes walking
Come on.
in and they walk
They was
after
right in
everyone.
there. If you
That's
think
right.
about it, yeah.
Even though it's a movie, it does happen.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
know, so basically it's like, okay. So assets are protected with a mix of controls and from each category. So even though you're walking in with the toolbox, I could have a lock that you might not be able to get through
That's true.
unless you've got a reader, because it's 10-digit code and it just works through, you know,
Continuous changing.
brute forces
Yeah.
the control.
Good point. Thank you, Ms. Sanders. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Wow. Okay.
Oh, my head is full of garbage.
Here we go. Yes, technical controls. All right.
So technical is we're touching the keyboards, we're configuring the firewalls, IDS as SIEM, endpoint protection, encryption, all the other things.
That's right.
Operational are change control, access control, physical security, systems monitoring. I don't know about that.
Oh, you know why you said
Oh, wait a minute. CCTVs?
that? Oh, yeah.
That's operational.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to go to them to be able to get that.
Mm-hmm.
Operational are also lights.
Yeah.
Managerial, risk assessments. They tell us to do it.
That's our top dog, admin. Yes.
They tell us to do audits
Yeah.
and policies.
Yeah.
Incident response, how are you gonna respond to a fire? Get the hell out of the building.
That's right. That's right. Right.
Security awareness training, who's gonna be doing it? Not them,
Oh, that's technical. We would do that. Yeah.
generally, yeah.
Yeah. Wonderful.
I will talk for about 50 minutes and then we'll have a 10-minute break. So-
Okay. So you're gonna talk about the different controls, preventative, detective, corrective?
Oh, I will,
Okay.
yeah, I will, yeah. Just looking in the book to see if I've missed anything. I don't like to miss anything. So you work in the world of VMware and in,
Yeah, I worked for AT&T for like 9 years, and so
Oh.
now I'm a contractor. I worked in unified communications, so I'd set up these phones, but you don't have the Cisco phones, but the phone networks and the different enterprise corporations
right, yeah.
had service providers.
Doo-doo.
Yeah. So we plug in network phones, but we know networking as well, but that's WebEx is a tool now everyone uses. WebEx,
Oh, yeah.
Teams, all of the video conferencing.
Oh, yeah.
With
Yeah.
WebEx rooms, I do it that round. Yes, ma'am.
Yep, with multicast.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm trying to get into security too because the Army's got that wonderful DoD certification. So I'm like, if I could take my skills from phones, get into security, I could be able to get into some DoD contracts.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Those, once you get in there,
Yes, ma'am.
you're done for,
Yes, ma'am.
for life.
Yes, ma'am.
That's a good thing. But hey, you serve, so,
Yes, ma'am.
and thank you for that.
Oh, yes, ma'am. They were. Yeah.
Did you retire from?
No, ma'am. I wish I did. I only did like 12 years. So I should have done a full 20. I regret that.
Oh my gosh, I'll bet.
I know. Got into Signal Corps, and then of course Signal for Augusta got us into IT. So I said, I'm gonna make the big money because they don't pay us well in the military. You know, they don't pay us that as good as they pay us out here. So I
Yeah.
went for the money.
Where did you go? Did you get to travel?
Fort Bragg, yes, ma'am. Fort Bragg, Afghanistan, and then of course, like everybody else, did the same. 1992 is when I enlisted. I got it in 2003, right after our first push
Oh.
after 9/11. So right
Oh.
after that first, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah,
Yeah, that's tough.
yeah.
All right. So, you know your controls, you know.
Mhm.
Preventative controls are gonna help, hopefully help somebody to make the right decision
That's right.
to not do anything. However, we're gonna have safeguards in place to help you not to do it if you decide to
Mm.
do whatever it is.
Mhm.
I was in Seattle and went to a base and then went to the hospital where they actually did classes and stuff like that. And right in front of me, as I drove into the parking lot, there was a small building and there was a huge fence and it said, military dogs in training. I'm
Mm.
like, oh,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not going around that fence. So that helped prevent me from
Mhm.
making a big mistake by
Mhm.
going up and petting one of those dogs that would have bit my hand off.
Oh, wow.
They're probably
They
good
don't- They're
dogs.
probably real nice dogs. I love dogs. They're
Yes,
probably good
they're
dogs.
probably not
Yeah.
dangerous.
But they look bad, so that's a deterrent, you know.
Right, well, the sign looked bad.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, oh my
yeah.
gosh.
Oh, yeah.
I would have to have a padded suit in order
Exactly,
to be able to
right. They-
Exactly. And it's like, I don't have any bacon or steak in my pocket, so I gotta stay away.
Exactly.
Detective is trying to, it operates during an operation or after, right?
Gotcha.
Sherlock Holmes is called out after
Mhm.
the murder, so,
Right.
yeah.
Sherlock Holmes, yes.
Corrective is basically, hey, you know what? We've been attacked. This is what happened. This is the way we need to correct it.
Mhm.
And corrective is always, you know, a backup is always a good corrective type of situation.
That's true.
Or system restore, or a snapshot.
Yep. Mhm.
Snapshots are awesome.
I know, VM sites, oh, yes.
Oh my gosh,
Systems,
it's like
God.
it saves your butt all the time.
Many times.
Yeah.
We have, every day we get a copy of a snapshot, so we just in case outage happens, ready to
Yep.
go right back.
Right?
Yeah.
And a compensating control is?
That would be kind of like a substitute for control.
I like that. Substitute.
Um,
What happens when you get a flat tire?
yeah, you gotta spare. You get to put spare.
You
on.
got a substitute.
Right.
You got a
substitute.
donut.
Yeah.
That's a
yeah.
compensating
That's
control.
it. That's a good point.
Or a workaround, and a lot of times the workaround is the fix.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's like you got it.
Mm-hmm.
0-day attack. I don't know what it is. We've never seen it
Exactly.
before. Okay, so we're gonna have to find the fix, right?
That's right. 0 day. Mhm.
And then responsive.
Oh yes.
And responsive control is direct corrective actions enacted after the incident is confirmed.
from the site.
The SOC,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
Responsive controls, or a SEAM and SOAR.
Oh yeah, using those two programs. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So a SEAM is,
Like SolarWinds type of thing.
right, the SEAM
Yeah.
is the server that will alert you that
Right.
things are happening.
Mm-hmm.
You use SOAR right
Mhm.
after that because it's gonna
Orchestration.
have
Right.
the scripts to run and fix that, so.
I gotta practice that. I
It's
haven't done it.
likened to an IDS.
Or IPS.
And then an IPS.
Yes.
That's right.
Right.
That's
right.
my example of an IDS and IPS, because they work right together.
Yeah. How do we get practice on those? Because are they proprietary, those SOARs?
They,
To learn to
the
master?
SOAR not necessarily
Okay.
is, but, you might actually use a SOAR. Do you use Puppet or Chef? Or
No, I haven't used those yet.
No, any of those?
No, not
Okay.
yet. I gotta learn those. Yeah.
I've gotten, I told my boss I want the labs for
Okay.
you, so
Okay.
I'll get you the
Okay,
access
appreciate
codes for the labs.
Appreciate
And then
it.
you can work on all the
Awesome.
different types of
Thank
things.
you. Yeah, I appreciate
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
How do we prioritize okay, so we go and we see that there are vulnerabilities. I'm going back to Security Plus.
Mhm, mhm.
We see that there are vulnerabilities.
Mhm.
What do we use to
CVSS scoring system. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yes. So we can prioritize those,
Right.
right?
Mhm.
CVE in the very first place,
Right.
and then CVSS to be able to do scoring systems. So we need to know where to fix 1st
Mhm.
Where is the most important?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
So preventative would be our firewall,
Mhm.
our access control rules,
Mhm.
detective or logs,
Mhm.
corrective action, backup.
Mhm.
Responsive is what is a course of action, or it could be a statement of
Mhm.
work or whatever.
Mhm.
And then a compensating control is an audit.
Oh, that's the compensating control. Gosh.
Yeah.
Audit.
Or a workaround, it doesn't really matter what it is. They're working on a basic firewall type thing
Mhm.
with the logs, a backup system, different things like that.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hmm.
Okay, let's go ahead and take 10. It's
Okay.
just right to
Okay.
9:50 and
Awesome.
we'll
Yeah,
come back
we'll do that.
and do some more.
Yes, ma'am. How do we get the Wi-Fi password to log in?
Oh, it's
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, ma'am.
yeah, absolutely. Is that a IBM?
No, this is a Mac,
Oh, okay.
Windows, iPad, yeah, iPad.
Oh,
I just
with
got,
the- okay.
it's a stand. I bought the stand and, just plugged the iPad in.
Oh, that's cool.
What's the count? 2020? Yeah, it's just old now, but Apple.
Yep, got it all.
Mm-hmm.
There's coffee there.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm good. Thank you. Mhm. What's going on? Yeah, I have some reach working, which is good. That's good. Yeah, I said control. All right, compensating control. So security control function types, control categories. We have mapping exercises. We're gonna map. That's part of the test. Identify and assess and ask these questions. Number one, is it protected? Using all categories. Question number one, do controls in each category cover all objectives? Question number two, most organizations have lots of technical preventative controls only. Ooh, that's not good. They only have technical and preventative, but they don't have compensating. They don't have the other control types, as we just learned today. preventative, detective, corrective, compensating. Preventative, detective, corrective, compensating. Preventative, detective, corrective, compensating, and responsive. That's another one. That's the next test question. Preventative, corrective, detective, compensating, responsive controls. We're now getting ready to go into mitigating attacks. Delicious. Managing attack services. Riddler's Way. I love them. We're going to talk about threat actors next. We're going to talk about threat actors. Let's go check. I don't have to do anything. Go to the tool. Before this. Check my messages. 1 second. Someone just called me this second. Let's go. How was this morning? Oh, Frank just called me. Okay. Spears. Hey, brother.
You on?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
You wear your sweatshirt because you know it's cold in here.
Oh, no, that's normal. I'm used to the cold places. Side of Lex and IDCs. Yeah, so how long you been in this particular wonderful world, Miss Sam?
Over 30 years.
Wow. I'm just at 15, so I got ways to go, but
Yeah.
that's awesome. It's great.
I was kind of,
It's
I don't know. I was going back to school because I've been out of the workforce for a while. I have 7 kids.
Congratulations. That's wonderful.
With that, then I was gonna have to raise them by myself.
Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear
And
that.
so I went back into I went back to school.
Congratulations.
When I went back to school, I took, I had a class. I got my AA in legal administration, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a couple of classes that really impressed me. One was DOS, DBase, Lotus, WordPerfect.
Yes,
and DOS it clicked with my brain.
Really?
Yeah. My ex-husband brought in a computer, and it was an old computer that booted with a 5 1/4 inch floppy.
Oh, remember those.
And that's where the operating system was. So I was like all over DOS.
Oh,
It's like, blah, 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 blah. And it kicked off my career.
Wow.
And I was in my early 30s.
Yeah.
I'm 70 now.
Oh,
so.
congratulations. Wonderful.
I don't know if that's
Well, I know, that's
congratulations
good.
or
I
not,
want to get there. I
but-
want to get to 70.
But,
Look good and be healthy. Yeah.
And
Did you do any type of COBOL, Fortran,
Um,
C, C++, and everything?
I then went back to school and did Pascal,
Pascal.
Fortran,
Yeah.
COBOL.
Yeah. I remember.
And then they gave us, towards the end of our certification path, they gave us C++. And I said, where have you been hiding this? Why have we had to do all the coding ourselves, and then all of a sudden you give us this?
Mm-hmm.
They're like, because if you had this in the first place, you wouldn't understand all the,
True.
the different types of ways that you could do it, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm like, thank you. I didn't ever get to use, I figured out that I don't sit and code well.
Oh, you don't?
I need, it's not that, it's just sitting all that time and coding. I'm
that's
just
not
like,
fun,
I need a little bit of interaction with people and stuff like that. So I'm like, yeah, I'm probably not a coder, but it's really helped in my career because I can read
That's true.
code,
That's
you know,
right.
and love that part of it.
Mm-hmm.
And so then I went back to school again, my poor kids. And I took a 6-week boot camp, and the bishop of my church actually put me through school.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, he was really cool.
Wow.
And he put me through school. He says, "You've got to make more money." And I said,
Yes.
"Yeah, I understand that."
Amen.
It was 6-week boot camp. It
Amen.
went through NT4 server,
Oh,
troubleshooting server, Exchange,
Wow.
SQL,
Wow.
and something else. Anyways,
Oh, praise God.
so yeah, and so the guys who were teaching it
Mhm.
were starting up their own training company.
Of course.
They go, "Christy, we want you to come work for us." And I'm like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I love to teach. And the first class I taught was at Hill Air Force Base
Mm.
in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a mass of old biddies, and I
Mm.
could call them old biddies at that time because they were horrible.
Yeah.
I was in my 30s,
Mhm.
and they did not like Word.
Oh.
They loved them some WordPerfect.
Oh.
And so it was like, "So in WordPerfect, we do this," and I'm like, "Well, in Word, you do this."
Yeah.
The first day went horribly.
Oh.
I mean, it was so bad. My boss called me. I was when I got home because we didn't have cell phones at that time.
I remember.
And she goes, "What happened?" And I said, "They don't want to change. They don't want Word."
Mhm.
She said, "Christy, let me tell you a couple of things." She says, "They're going to have to change in order to keep their job.
That's right.
So we need to train them." And I said, "But I tried today to train them, and they weren't having it." And she said, "It's okay." She said, "You need to learn this. When you're in your classroom, you are the master of that class.
Mm.
You dictate what's going to happen in that class." And I needed to learn that because I was a woman in technology and I was teaching men.
Mhm.
And I did not know how valuable that lesson was going to be because I had to prove myself for a really long time.
Mhm.
And then I just thought, you know what, I don't have to do that anymore. I'm not going to,
Mhm.
you can doubt me, you can do whatever, but in the long run,
That's right.
you're going to have your opinion,
That's
and
right.
I'm just going to do what I do.
Yes, ma'am.
So,
Yes, ma'am.
it's hard.
Oh, yeah.
Being in a different, a male-dominated.
Is it still
Yeah.
male? You think it's still
It
male?
pretty much
I heard
is.
women is getting. I thought more women were coming.
More women are coming in,
Mm.
but you can see in a classroom, I'll have maybe one, maybe two
Oh.
females,
Oh.
even in the military.
Oh.
So, it's like, I'm always like, "Oh, I'd love to have, other women in the
Yeah.
class." You have to be careful with that now,
Mm.
because it's like,
Mm.
I identify as they, them. I'm like, well, to me, you're a woman.
Yeah. Oh, got it back.
But again, you have to be careful with
Gotta
that.
be
So,
careful. That's true.
it's like almost too much of that
Yeah,
can
I agree. Bishop was right. I agree with that.
can put your your teaching into
Frizzy.
jeopardy, because the older I get, the less filters I have on my mouth.
We all do.
So,
We all do.
I'm like,
Yeah, it's not the way it was. We grew up. Exactly.
and the younger kids,
Mhm.
they are very different.
I know.
They're very different.
I
I mean, you have to cater to me,
Right.
and you have to do what I say.
Right.
And when we give practice exams,
Mhm.
they're the test questions.
Oh.
I mean, you're studying the test questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every training company will do that
Right.
because you passing the test is really important
Yeah.
to the training company.
Yeah.
Oh, they passed the test, we're going to send more people to them.
Oh.
But to me, your passing is really important because it's your job.
Right.
So one kid took, I don't agree with that at all. And I'm like, okay, so he went and told his boss. His boss called my boss, and so my boss called me and said, "Hey, somebody reported that you were giving the test questions to
Oh,
them as
no.
practice questions." I said, and you were using this website to do that. And I'm like, "No, I'm not using that website." So he said, "Okay, And that's what he took back to this boss. She's not using that website,
Mhm,
you know? And so in the class, I said, if you're opposed to doing these test questions with me,
mhm.
then you're more than welcome to leave and study on your own,
Right,
you know?
right.
And one kid got up, the next day he came to me, he goes, I don't believe in that at all, and this and that and the other, and nobody does that. And I said, this must be your first training
Yeah.
training class,
least.
because
Mhm.
all training courses, I don't believe that. So
That's
I'm like,
true.
okay, you have a lot to learn. I didn't say that, but I'm
Mhm.
like, okay, you know,
Mhm.
that's your opinion.
Mhm.
That's great, you know. And some others heard us talking, and they said, we don't agree with him at all.
Oh,
He's
don't.
always that
Totally.
way.
Oh.
He's always that way, you know. So it's like, okay, you know, that's fine, but.
You're right. That's how I've been taught. That's how we were taught. You're right.
And they say, you know, in the military,
Thank
it's
you.
like they give you the test questions anyways to
Yeah.
study with, so you can pass the test.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
I had a commander say that to me.
Mhm.
So, I don't know what the problem is, cause in the military, we're given those
Yes,
answers, so we
that's
can
right.
study 'em.
That's right. You're right. That's what they did us. That's right.
So, anyway,
Mhm. Well, thank you.
it's been fun.
Thank you. Yes.
It's been a good journey. I go about 3 or 4 years in the classroom, then I'll go out and
Okay.
pull cables and wire racks and, you know, do the work and
Oh, really?
and
Do it
do
like
help
that?
desk for
Okay.
3 or 4 years. Then I get really tired of that. Come back to the classroom. Then I'll go out and do other things and come
Oh,
back to
wow.
the classroom. So it's not 30 years of teaching, it's
Mhm.
30 years of, you know, doing
Mhm.
the work also. And I really, you know, I understand, you know, I
Yeah.
understand what it's like to put up a server and
Yeah.
make it run and, you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
so it's fun.
Wow. Well, I'm in that place you're talking about, going to now about to the help desk, coming from a voice. Now I'm going to go into the help desk world and hopefully learn what you learn. In my next transition now, this
I'm
is a
sorry.
transition.
That's
Yeah.
much fun.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You know who
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
You're a user on the other end of my phone.
Yeah.
You want to say that, but it's like, yes, sir, I do know, and I have, you know, certain things that I need to do.
Mhm.
Let me talk to your supervisor. Fine.
That's
Great.
right. Yeah.
You talk to him.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Security controls. Okay. So let's see.
So we'll do mapping exercises. You
Mhm.
you went through security
with
class.
Sean. Yes. He had us do all the mapping ones. Really good.
The tabletop exercises,
Mhm.
the parallel exercises, and then maybe the failover.
Mhm.
You know, all those different types of things. So
Okay.
we look at mapping and seeing where our threats are, our vulnerabilities, our risk management. Then we go through and identify what is it. So
Okay.
some of the questions to ask is it protected using all categories?
Right.
Or do the controls in each category cover all objectives?
Does it?
So we're talking again about the NIST controls and what's going on with them. Most organizations have lots of technical and preventive only. However, what's taken out of that?
Well, yeah, managerial.
Yeah, in the operations.
Right.
So basically, it's skewed, isn't it?
Yeah.
And if it's skewed, then you're not safe,
Right.
not secure.
Mhm.
So
That's right. It's not safe. Okay.
your map attack surfaces
Mhm.
describes the level of exposure that you've got. What are the potential pathways for a threat actor that they can use to be able to gain unauthorized access?
Mhm.
How do they get more, more privileges?
Mhm.
Who are the people? What are the processes that you can use?
Mhm.
What are the processes you can use? People with people. What are the processes?
Ah.
Easy. Hacking humans? What is that?
Yeah.
Social engineering?
That word.
Yeah.
That magic word. Yes.
Social engineering. Yeah, the
You're using,
magic
getting
word.
all that information from them using certain types of techniques. Yeah.
Right?
With the phone. Right.
Yeah, and the help desk is the easiest one.
That's right.
Because
Mhm.
it's like, hey, I'm going to be updating your machine tonight. I can change your password, or you could give me your password so you don't have to change it. They hate changing their
I
password.
know.
They're always going
big
to give
time.
you their
Oh,
password.
Yes.
Yes? Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. I had a situation, this friend of mine's computer got hacked, and there was one of those pop-ups that would pop up, and it says, please call Microsoft. They had a duplicate Microsoft page to look almost like Microsoft. But the number was not put correctly. So I call it, I'm going through the script with everybody, and they're asking me the questions. It's an Indian guy, which I talk to Indian people all the time in my job.
But Microsoft's help desk is India.
Right.
So basically that fits,
Right.
you know.
So I get to the point of going through, and he's asking me, okay, can I get the email address and password of your, what? And the film I heard that, it was like, So I blocked him that, and then of course, they disconnected the call. I called back the number, it won't cut, they won't pick up. I mean, it was great. So we had to take it to a computer place it was my aunt's computer. She had an old computer, and it was giving her that issue, and they had to wipe the computer, put in the scans on it, and I'm like, I'm an engineer. I should not have got caught. I felt so angry because I got caught, and I should know these things. So yeah. Social engineering. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Software, devices, all those things. So with the attack surface, with the military, they've got the sticks that they actually have to, to stick with.
Sticks. Good morning.
I'm just gonna quickly give
Hello.
you this.
Yes, ma'am.
I need it on Friday.
Oh,
honey,
yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Glad to have you
Yes,
again.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And have a great class.
Yes, ma'am. All
And
do.
now
All do.
you get to have both of our instructors.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good day.
Yeah. Sticks. Yeah, they said it sticks. That's
Yeah,
good.
the sticks. And I actually was able to teach the people who did the systems for the Navy when Windows 7 came out. And so we had to go in and show them how they could actually configure those sticks through policies and get those. It was fun.
Yeah, wow. So you like to travel and you like to go all around the country? You
Oh
like
my
that?
gosh, I love it. We got to go to Japan,
Wow.
and I got to go to Djibouti.
Wow,
So,
Africa.
yeah.
I've been to Somalia and I've been
Oh,
to, wow.
Somalia's right next door.
Yeah, Mogadishu. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Wow.
could never go off the base.
Oh wow, okay,
That's
they did.
insane.
Okay, good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was fun. I had 3 colonels take me around Djibouti, to show me
Wow.
Djibouti. The by the embassy, all the beautiful
That's
buildings,
beautiful,
and then around by where the cardboard boxes houses are,
Yes, ma'am.
and then I got to see the Indian Ocean.
Yes, ma'am.
So it was fun. But yeah,
Wow.
got my first coin.
Oh, wow,
there.
congratulations.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got like 5 or 6 of them.
Congratulations. Wow. That's awesome.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is. I didn't know. My POC saw him hand me his coin, and he goes, "Wow!" And I'm like, "Okay." It must be. So I looked it up, and I'm like, tears.
You
running
keep
down
those,
my face,
yeah,
you know.
keep those, frame those.
Oh
Frame
yeah,
them,
I'm
frame
going
them.
to. Yeah, and the patches. That
Oh,
I've been
yes.
using. Fun.
Manager attack service, parent attack service. Passive discovery, okay.
So, the attack surface, and when you go in to do hacking, you said that you're interested in pen testing?
Yes, ma'am, yes. That's
You
what it is.
should do CEH.
Oh, you think it's better than going the next level?
Oh, yeah, because
Oh.
CISP is managerial.
Mm-hmm.
CEH, Certified Ethical Hacker,
I saw
is
online.
pen testing.
Yeah.
And it's, I love the class. People in the class have to sign an NDA.
Okay, now Scotia, yes.
The concepts are just what we talk about. However, they give you the steps and the labs to be able to.
Beautiful.
Yeah, to do the pen tests
Oh
for the
my.
different types of attacks.
To get on red team and blue team, yeah,
Oh,
that'd
yeah.
be good.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
Wow.
It really is.
Okay. Y'all
So
don't
if
teach
you're-
that
if
here,
you're
do you?
more-
Y'all teach that here or nothing?
Yeah, yeah. So
Oh.
if you're more into the technical instead of the managerial, I would go CEH
Okay.
if I were you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, okay.
Because CASP and CISP are the 30,000-foot drop.
Mm.
You're not technical at all. In fact, in the test, you think as a manager would
Mhm.
think, and
Mhm.
you answer as a manager.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I got to do both. I'm trying to get but understand.
Yeah.
So I can talk to them. Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So in the first place, what we do is fingerprint.
Mm.
Okay. You scan. You go through and you look at and see what's going on. Actually, in the first place, we do our recon to try to
Reconnaissance.
figure out all the
Yeah.
various different types of things that we can do.
Reconnaissance.
That's where Google dorking comes in, hacking,
Mm-hmm.
to try to figure out everything, everybody. At DEF CON,
Mm.
they have different types of testing that you could go through. And one of those is the social engineering.
Mm.
Let me see. I don't know if you've seen this before.
So you go to DEF CON all the time? I've never been.
I've been once.
Oh wow. Fascinating.
Yeah. And it's really kind of weird when you can sit there and you can hear all the chatter all around you and understand what they're saying. I'm like, all right, I understand this.
All right.
Yeah, kind of weird.
It is. Yeah. Okay. They got it coming up in Vegas in August. Okay, coming up in Vegas.
You've got to, at least 3 years in advance,
Okay.
get the hotel reservation.
Okay. Oh, 3 years.
Oh,
God.
yeah, at least, yeah.
3 years in
Let me see
advance.
if we can hear this.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Conflict International. Okay, Conflict International.
Audio says. Speaker setup unknown. Oh,
Yeah, it's probably gotta change it to your main, go to sound settings. Yeah, okay, thank you, Conflict International. Wow, global.
open sound settings. Oh, all the way off. But no output devices found. All right, I'm gonna have to. Got power on the speakers.
Yeah, that, it worked last time, we was in this class with Mr. Mitchell, it worked, no problem. Yeah, okay, let's see. Okay.
It says it's plugged in.
Alright, that's plugged in. You maybe plug it back out, unplug and plug it right back. Sometimes you just unplug it, replug it. Hear that boo-doo? And hopefully it lets you know. I don't see any sound. Okay, sound control panel. Managing sound. You click on power to that. Oh, I heard something.
Yeah.
I did hear something.
Yeah,
It's power. It was power.
but my icon is still
Yeah.
on.
They hit sound. Yeah. And once you sound, it should. There we go.
No, I
no
put-
device is found. Ooh,
Oh,
that's
why
weird.
not?
You get the troubleshoot. You troubleshoot that troubleshoot option right there. It'll take you through like a little prompt to kind of just figure out if there's anything that needs to. Should make a pop up. Should come up with a pop up thing.
Yeah,
Huh. That's weird.
it's not.
I
All
got-
right, I'll get it fixed.
Okay. Yeah, I got access to. I got the website here. Yeah. Conflict.
Okay, so go ahead and play that.
Okay. Beautiful. And this will be hacking into DEFCON. Hacking into DEFCON.
Yeah, and it's gonna show a girl. So it's got him talking first. He's going into DEF CON. He says,
So violence with no passion. Okay, both the videos, counterfeit goods, mismanagement culture. Surveillance.
so DEF CON social engineering?
DEFCON social engineering. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. DEFCON social engineering. There we go. DEFCON social engineering. Gotcha. DEFCON social engineering.
You see a picture of her.
Yeah, there she is right there. 6
Yeah.
minutes, 6 seconds.
Yeah, going like.
Okay.
DEF CON is the biggest hacker convention of the year. It's a place where thousands of hackers come to hear talks, to demonstrate their newest hacks. It's actually a place that's so dangerous to be on the internet that they tell you to turn off the Wi-Fi and the Bluetooth on your phone. And they tell you not to use the ATMs too, because those can be hacked as well.
Wow.
This is the DEF CON ballroom. This is sort of the main room where things are happening. And it's pretty wild. I think this is car hacking village. This car is locked. Can you get me in? I'll unlock it for you.
Oh.
Should be good. Hacking is no longer like this fringe activity, and if you are at DEF CON, there's a good chance that you're here because you want to learn what could happen to you or your company.
Anyone here first time in the SCCTF? Holy crap.
I invited Chris to hack me with his team, but they're going to hack me using social engineering, which is essentially hacking without any code. They just use a phone and an internet connection.
We help people with human security issues by testing vulnerabilities for like a network test, but it's for the people network. We test those vulnerabilities, see where the holes are, and then help people learn so they can patch them.
Can we try some of this? Can we try some?
Yeah.
See if it works.
We probably could have our star visher here make some phone calls as.
Let's do it.
Sure. Do you want to do a sample phishing call?
What's phishing?
Phishing is voice solicitation, and basically what you do is you use the phone to extract information or data points that can be used in a later attack.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Who are you gonna call?
Maybe I'll call your cell phone provider and
Okay.
see if I can get them to give me your email address.
I bet they're good. I bet they have my back. But yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna spoof from your number, so it's gonna look like it's calling from you.
Okay.
Hi, I'm so sorry. Can you hear me okay? My baby, I'm sorry. my husband's like, we're about to apply for a loan and we just had a baby and he's like, get this done by today. So I'm so sorry. I can't call you back. I'm trying to log into our account for uses information and I can't remember what email address we used to log the account. The baby's crying and can you help me? Awesome.
In just 30 seconds,
Gmail.com?
Jessica gets my personal email address.
Now, if I needed to add our older daughter on our account so she could call in and make changes, how would I need to go about doing that? You would have to send me a secure PIN through a text message? Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't think I'll be able to receive a text message if I'm on the phone. Oh, I'm not on there either? So I thought when we got married, he added me to the account. Okay, my name
Jessica uses my girlfriend's name and a fake social security number
is 5127.
to set up her own personal access to my account.
Wait, I'm sorry, so there's no password on my account right now? Can I set that up?
She even gets the support person to change my
Thank you
password.
so much for your help today.
So she just basically blocked me out of my own
Yeah.
account.
I'll get her fed after this. All right, thank you.
Holy shit. So they just gave you access to my entire cell phone account.
You're gonna have to go on and change your password now because it's Jess, my name.
And all it took was a crying baby and a phone call.
Yes.
I really thought that my cell phone company would protect me. I mean, like, this is the most basic stuff, and they're not doing it. And if they're not doing it, you know all these other businesses aren't doing it either.
Miss Sanders, this is a shot.
Yep, fun.
Yeah.
Anyone with a phone and an
Watch
internet
the rest of
connection
it.
can
Okay,
do
okay.
social engineering. But I was curious, what can a hacker with serious coding skills do?
Well, DEF CON is the world's biggest hacking convention. It's hacking everything. Hacking the social, hacking hardware, hacking software, hacking various systems.
I asked Dan Tentler, a well-known security researcher, to turn all of his firepower on me.
I did get into quite a number of things that I found.
So what were the first things you did? How did you start hacking me?
I quickly found your Squarespace blog and had an idea. Basically what I did was created a bogus Squarespace site and sent an email to you, a fish asking you to go to this website, run the certificate install.
And I did it, because
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
So once you ran that, it gave me access to your computer, and I created several fake pop-ups that looked like system pop-ups that would ask you for your credentials.
You didn't even have to have my passwords.
No, you gave them to me.
I gave them to you.
So I stole your 1Password keychain,
And 1Password is where I store all my other passwords.
Right.
So effectively
And
by
your social security number and your Amex stuff and all your stock trading and bank information.
Yep.
I can send email to everyone in this room as you. I am you right now if I wanted to be.
True.
If my evilness is working correctly, it should actually be taking pictures of your desktop and pictures through your webcam every 2 minutes. And I have been watching you for about 2 days now. In coffee shops, at your mom's house, on a plane. Here's your editing stuff. There's your
Oh my god, so this is literally
I know that website.
every 2 minutes.
through my webcam.
Yeah, through this guy.
Yes.
How
You go to
badly
Ring
could you have
Central,
messed up
you
my
know, Ring
life?
Central.
I could have made you homeless.
Ring
I could have made you
cameras,
homeless and
ring cameras.
penniless.
How would you make me homeless?
Like I have control of your digital life in its entirety. I have all your credentials. I have all your access to all your financial information, all your work information, all your personal information. I can pay people with your bank account or your Amex account. I am you. I can fully impersonate. Like the only thing I couldn't doctor would be like your fingerprints.
This is like as bad as it gets.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's bad.
So it turns out that Dan Tentler is very good at his job. I mean, he hacked the hell out of me. He got everything. I mean, frankly, I want to take my computer and throw it into the deepest part of the ocean, and I want to become a hermit, and I want to never touch a piece of technology again, because holy shit, that was everything. That was the keys to my entire life, and he just pulled them out of his pocket.
Not cool.
Yeah, it's fascinating. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Oh.
Well, it's good to have a story behind everything, because it's like, well, does that happen? Yeah, it happens all the time.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah. And Jenny, the first one that did the social engineering, she's one of the podcast, the Darknet Diary cast.
Oh, I can't wait to watch it.
She actually went with her husband the first time to DEF CON, and she didn't, I mean, you know, she wasn't technical at all.
Mm-hmm.
So she happened into the social engineering village, and she was watching, you know, they have a soundproof booth that people go in and do their engineering in, and she goes, well, I can do that. So she applied to, you know, to be one of the contestants basically, and she won the social engineering hack for that year, and she got what's known as the golden ticket.
Oh, wow.
So she can always get into DEF CON for free now and stuff. But yeah, she was good.
It's just like Cisco Live, which is also in the same Las Vegas, still on a different week. So I'm like, God, to go to both of those, that's amazing, because that reminds me of Cisco Live. So,
Yeah.
wow. So you've been there once, you said? It takes
I
3 years?
did. It was a long time
Okay,
ago.
so it takes 3 years. But can we watch it online virtually, or is it just like
You can
pay
see-
$2,000 for the?
No,
Oh, you don't have to pay $3,000?
because
Oh.
it's so huge. It spans several
Oh.
hotels, and
Oh.
they have different villages for
Mhm.
different types of things. You could go and hack like a SAN.
Mhm.
You know, they've got different databases
Oh, my.
set up where you can
Okay.
do SQL injection or
That's
whatever.
cool. Yeah.
They've got all the
Oh
various
my
different
God!
types
So
of
we can really
hacks.
become real skilled at our stuff. By okay.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. That's awesome.
So, and then passive discovery then allows you to be able to go in, and it is the most practical approach to this, because basically what we're doing is we're snipping the traffic going through, and we're looking at the protocols that people are using. We're looking at the patterns, activity patterns. We're doing different things like that.
Okay.
So passive discovery is always going to be something that we're going to be using.
Okay.
Trying to be able to, I mean, snipping packets is just about the way every single attack happens. Because
Yeah.
we need to know, you know, what's going through the network, how it's going through, and different things like that. So, edge discovery, the edge of your network, the edge of a cloud. The edge is instead composed of every device with internet connectivity. So, you know, when you get to the edge, basically, you're hitting a router. When you hit a router,
Right.
you go outside.
Right.
So the CISA, the U.S. Cybersecurity Infrastructure Security Agency, identified that 90% of successful cyber attacks start with phishing emails. Damn those phishing emails.
I know, right?
Yeah, people will always click the links.
We all do.
Always.
We all do. Golly.
This fact underscores the organization's edge is much broader than often assumed. So,
Don't forget that. Got it. Okay.
and then we evaluate the surface by going in and doing a pen test. Now, we know a pen test is active.
Mm-hmm.
We know that it can take down things.
Yeah, it
So before any pen test, we have
It'll
what's
be in.
known as a rules of engagement. It's like an SLA,
RE, yes.
ROE.
Mhm.
So basically with that, then we know our line,
Yeah, what we can
what
do.
we can and cannot do,
Mhm.
at what times we can and cannot do that. And a lot of times it will be a physical test, and sometimes it will be just the logical type thing, just break into our network.
Mhm.
So there was, you're gonna love Darknet Diaries. There was a company that went out to do a physical as well as a logical pen test.
Mhm.
And the guys were challenged to break into their challenge was to steal a work truck,
Okay.
okay?
Okay.
So it's behind a fence that's locked, right? And then the keys are behind a door that is, I think it's major locked and has a digital lock on it or something like that.
Okay.
So they had to get over the fence in the first place, so they climbed down the fence and they went back towards the back because there was a shed back there.
Okay.
And they said, okay, so all we have to do is climb up the fence and then jump over to that shed and then go down from there.
Okay.
And they did that, and one of the guys broke both of his ankles. He did not know that, he just knew that something was wrong, right?
Yeah, it's hurt.
So they went in there, they got through the door, they got the keys. They did something in the building, I can't remember what it was that they did. They left a note or something. And then they came out, they took a truck, they got to the gate, they unlocked the gate, and picked the lock.
Okay.
Then they came back, they locked the gate back, and then they took it to the parking lot where they said to leave it if they could do it, right?
Mhm.
That poor guy broke both of his ankles. He had to get
Wow, that fall was that hard, huh?
right. That's a great physical test, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
ROEs will not always help you because there was one pen testing company that told their physical guys to go to the courthouse, break into the courthouse, and then break into one of the court rooms, right? So they did, and they were going up the stairs, and they had a big, huge glass building. They were going up the stairs. They saw the cops, so they just stopped where they are. They put their hands up. When the cops came into the building, they said, "Okay, this is what's happening. This is who we are." And the cops were like, "That is so cool. How do you get a job doing that? I want to do that," type thing, you know. And then the sheriff pulled up and he goes, "Arrest those guys." And they said, "But this is our get out of jail free card.
Right.
You need to call them." And he goes, "That is for the city. You're in the county building."
Oh no.
Yes. So they got put in jail.
Oh.
So, and the company fought for them, but they were gonna be sticklers about it and not be forgiving at all. And so it was just one of those things that, you know, it didn't get them out of jail free, which is too bad, but,
man.
you know,
How did you know what happened to them? Did they get out
I
eventually?
don't know
Oh,
what happened to them. I don't remember. Yeah, they got out.
Yeah. But that's messed up. They were, I mean, would a felony on their record, or would that be a felony, a misdemeanor?
Yep.
I wonder if it was like a
Yep.
mess up their career.
Bug bounties,
Bug bounties, yeah, it's paying people to find out.
or giving them an award, or putting them on a list. There was one guy that started hacking when he was like 12 because he played video games and he started getting bored with video games, and then he started hacking the video game and found all kinds of zero-day vulnerabilities
exploits,
and
yes.
started telling Microsoft all the zero-day vulnerabilities.
nice.
He found like hundreds of them.
Oh, wow.
And so he told Microsoft the first few, Microsoft put him on a list, you know, it's like bug bounty list. And then they stopped acknowledging him. So he stopped reporting the bugs.
Huh.
He's like, "You're not gonna acknowledge me, then forget it." But, you know, it identifies what's going on. There's There's a site called Bug Crowd.
Bud, what is it called?
Bug Crowd.
Okay, Bug Crowd.
BUGCROWD.
All right.
And Hacker One, ONE, popular bug bounty platforms.
Thank you. I got it. All right. Thank you. Hmm.
When we do adversary emulation, what are we doing?
Copycat and an adversary trying
What
to.
team are you?
I'll be on the blue team.
No.
Oh, the red team.
Yeah, the adversary.
Oh, well, adversary.
Yeah.
I'll copy the
Right.
enemy.
Yeah, you're on the red
I'm
team.
on the red team.
You're attacking.
Right, right.
Yeah.
I'm attacking. Yeah, it's my bad. Stick defending, man.
Okay, so we've got all kinds of attack surfaces, and inventory needs to be done. What are our assets? Where are we going to be hit? You know, I think in the near future, maybe 10 years or so, there are going to be graveyards with tons of these PCs just stacked up. Just stacked up because
Yeah.
we're moving so away from
Fast,
those.
that's
You know,
true.
the laptops maybe even too.
Mm-hmm.
And I think somebody needs to figure out what to do with those. Melt them down,
Mm.
use them for bullets. I don't know what could be done with them, but
Mm-hmm.
something
Mhm.
good could be done out of them. But
Mm-hmm.
I think that is one of the things, because here everybody's got a cell phone. We all
Right.
use it. I just sent you an email with
Right.
the labs on
Mhm.
it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, why do we need those, right?
Good point.
These, how many? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, you're not using yours.
No.
Are going to 17, well, I'm using mine. 17 are going to waste, you know,
Yeah,
and then we've
fortunately.
got other rooms with 20 in them.
Mm-hmm.
So, not so much with the cloud and stuff now.
No, man. Oh, man.
Removing unnecessary components. So generally, these are turned on. Why are they turned on? They're points of entry, right?
Yes.
So why would we keep them turned on? I don't know. Anyway.
That's a good question.
Also, we have a number of ports that are open
Oh, yeah.
on our wall plugs.
Yep.
So are they plugged into the port? Yes, probably.
Mm-hmm.
So if I just came in, plugged it in, I could actually, you know, get an IP address,
Mhm.
be on your network,
Mhm.
no problem.
That's right.
In fact, there is a app for your phone. When I was at Travis,
Oh, yeah?
one of my students said, Miss Sanders, my app is going live today, and I want you to test it out. So I said, okay, it's Bing, F-I-N-G.
Okay.
And you can Bing a Wi-Fi that you're on. For a long time it was free. I think it's $2.99 a year now. $2.99, yeah.
Okay.
It's not very much.
I got it. Thank you.
And basically you can Bing the Wi-Fi that you're on. You can see all the devices on the Wi-Fi. You can kick people off the Wi-Fi.
Mm.
If you're on at home, you go, I don't know what that device is.
Mm.
Kick them off. You can, you know, make sure that you can do, you can get their MAC address, so you can do MAC filtering. Yeah, yeah. There's all kinds of things. You're gonna need to charge for this app, because I'm gonna tell all my students. That was probably a good 10 years ago.
Right.
So I'm like, you know, I put a lot of students on Bing. You should give me a commission or something.
I know that's right. Yeah. I know that's right. Wow.
Access control, only those that need access to, and the principle of least privilege, right?
Right, right.
And when they leave, for Pete's sake, disable their accounts.
Correct. Yeah. You gotta,
Revoke their certificates right away.
that's right.
Don't wait.
No, it's not.
And it drives me crazy that people like, we did an audit, a 6-month audit, and we had like 50 people on there that had access still that were gone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, that's your fault. That's nobody but the system admin's fault.
Nobody's fault but us.
Nope.
Yep.
Matt, you allowed that. network segmentation, and we talk a lot about VLANs, you know, we talk a lot about segmenting the network, but there are those networks. Well, let's take a Soho. It's a flat network. There are no VLANs, there's no nothing on there. So if you get into that router, which is easy to get into, then basically you have access to everything. Well, it's a Soho.
Right.
Who cares? It's an insurance company. You know, it's like you have access to everybody's username and password or their accounts or whatever it is.
That's right.
So even if it's a small office, you know, it's like we need to be able to protect it. And the way we can protect that is that front door, that router. Make sure that it is well protected.
That's right.
The asset is not being broadcast out there or whatever. Okay. Remove any unnecessary components, anything sitting on a rack that's not being used. Our plugs, we need to make sure that we've got port security on our wall plugs. Anything, I remember when I first saw an airplane, it was a brand new American Airlines plane, and I looked at the back of the seat, there was a monitor, there was like audio port, USB port, you know, and then down I could see the plug down there. I'm like, that's 3 ways that I could hack this plane.
That's true.
And I'm like,
You're thinking like a hacker. That's
I always do.
Oh.
And I'm like, what? You know, what are they thinking? So there was a guy sitting next to me, and then a guy sitting ahead of him. He kept turning around and looking, and I'm like, what the hell? You know, it's like, look forward, watch a movie or something. But he was on his computer.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, so I kind of leaned over and I saw his Google said how to hack an airplane. And I thought, okay, now he's thinking like I am.
Okay.
Yeah, he's thinking like I am. Well, the only thing that you can get to is the server that actually runs the movies and different things
on the
like
plane.
that. That's the only thing you can.
That's because they got everything blocked. They got a port blocked.
Right.
Okay.
That door is basically blocked access.
Good.
You know, physically and logically. You can't get to the controls in the
blessing. Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, you know, you're going down with us.
Right.
You know, so go ahead and hack away. It doesn't really matter.
Amen.
Yeah.
Yes.
So are they necessary components? I mean, I appreciate them if my phone is running low and I need the map for, you know, when I go overseas or something like that. So it's nice.
Yeah.
But is it really necessary? Because a lot of things can be hacked through it.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
All right. And especially if you've got, like he said, you don't carry anything digital into the DEFCON because everything's hacked. Escalators, elevators, they're all hacked.
Wow.
Hotels hate to see DEFCON come around because they're all hacking everything.
Yeah, I can imagine the mindset. Wow, this is so amazing.
Yeah, but basically, you know, it's like employee training is so necessary.
Yes.
Raises awareness, like with you. And, you know, it's like, you need to really be careful. You need to teach your friends how to be careful, you know, which is why I like security classes, because when you become aware,
you can pass it on to other people.
That's right, you pass it on to other people.
Exactly.
I'm constantly, well, not constantly, I'm not that type of person, but my kids on Facebook or anything like that, hey, don't give away that information. You know, it's like those, you know, the feeds that are asking you, what's your second cousin? You know, 2 things removed. I'm like, don't give out that information. They're just looking for your information. So I kept telling my friends, hey, you know what? Don't do that. Never give out that information. It's like, what is it going to be used for? Well, I guess you'll find out.
Exactly.
Because you're going to be hacked.
Going to be hacked. Right there, right. Wow, great class. Great class.
Okay. So the leadership teams would like to develop controls designed to provide oversight of various information systems. What type of control does this describe?
That's what managerial.
Yes, sir. A web application firewall identifies and records any attempted or successful intrusion to a log file. What category of control does this describe?
Technical.
After identifying that a port scan was performed on a internal web-based database system, security analyst performs a series of well-defined steps to further investigate the issue. What type of control does this describe?
I'm the security guy, so if I'm performing the control, wow, that's a tricky one.
Well-defined steps. You're performing well-defined steps.
Operational then, right? 'Cause
Kind of
well-defined.
responsive, yeah.
Yeah.
You're responding to
Yeah,
it.
well-defined, right.
Yeah. What is being analyzed when all potential pathways of a threat actor could use to gain unauthorized access or control of a system are identified and documented?
That's a new term. It's not threat calling.
Think of what he's using, the surface,
Yes. TTPs? No.
potential pathways.
Potential pathways. The pathways. Wow. So
Attack.
attack surface. So it's not the MITRE attack. It's the,
Well, kind of.
Okay.
The attack surface.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The server,
Attack
the
surface.
router,
Attack surface.
whatever.
Attack surface.
It's the potential pathways that you want to pay attention to,
Okay.
the attack surface. Systems, services, and protocols are discovered and characterized by analyzing network packet captures. What type of discovery technique does this describe?
Discovery technique.
They're scanning a network. They're sniffing a network.
Vulnerability scan. Scanning network discovery technique.
What type of discovery is it?
What is it? Oh, I guess that was sexual. That was type of discovery.
Is it active?
Active, passive, or this will be active?
Nope,
No.
it's passive.
Passive. Oh, it's passive.
Yeah, because you're just looking at packets.
Gotcha.
You're sniffing traffic,
Okay, so that's passive. Then active would be
taking care of it.
oh,
Yeah.
fixing it, mitigating it, basically. Okay. Thank you. I got your email and I responded back. Thank you for your email. Do I this access key? Is that what I do?
You just follow that link
Okay.
and then redeem access key.
Gotcha.
It'll put you into the labs.
Okay.
The lab is a VM environment, so you're going to be very
Oh.
familiar with that.
Oh, beautiful.
And sometimes it takes a little while to load it.
Okay.
But it will, on the right-hand side, it tells you the different things to do.
Yes.
Just know what you're doing as you're going through it instead of
Okay.
just following the steps.
Yeah.
As soon as you access it, activate the
The
key, you've got a year
Oh, yeah.
with
Beautiful.
those labs.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Practice. I hate this a couple months, but this is good though. Thank you. So you said UTCH?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sean and I both do.
Oh, both. Wow.
Yeah.
Fast. Okay. Okay.
All right, 10 minutes.
All right.
Then we get to do patch management. Oh, good.
All right.
Let me go see if Maddie needs some
Okay,
help.
yes,
She's the
ma'am.
only one up there
Yes, ma'am.
today, and she's brand new. So.
Oh, yeah. What happened to the other lady, the one that's from overseas? I think Ethiopia. Yeah.
Oh, I think she's gone.
Oh no. Oh. Sorry to hear that.
We had a massive
Oh. Sorry to hear that.
migration.
Mm-hmm. Okay, guys, remember that last question. Those are really good questions. All right, here we go. Here's the question. Leadership team would like to develop controls to provide oversight. What type of control is this? This is managerial. Web application firewall records an attempted successful intrusion log file. What type of category does this could describe? web access firewall records attempted and successful intrusion to a log file. What type of control does this describe? Okay, what type? What it's told you. Where this is 1B. 1B. After identifying a port scan was performed on an internal database, perform a series of well-defined steps. This will be a operations. Don't get it tricked. This is operations control. Operations control. So manager was number one. Number two is technical. Number three is operations. Number four, what being analyzed potential pathways. It's called a pathways threat. This was a tricky one. It's a potential pathways threat. To get that I could gain access to or control to a system that identified and document what is being analyzed with all pathways of a threat. This was threat. This is a little tricky one. System services protocols of discovery characterized by analyzing network packet captures. What discovery? This one is a passive discovery. There's an active discovery technique and a passive discovery technique. In the meantime, let's go and let's get this. And let's go here. And we're going to take this key, take a snapshot of the key to have it at a picture. I think I got to copy 1 second. No, I didn't. Go back. We're going to turn the light on. All right. Okay, we'll zoom in. We're going to turn the brightness on. Lord, we thank you. Thank you for this knowledge. I'm going to pass this class. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. All right, go back to the page, and we're going to redeem the class. Lord, I thank you. Hallelujah. Oh, sorry, that's wrong. I don't want that. No. So what we do, we go back to our CompTIA. I should have it right here. Go back to the main CompTIA. We're going to close it out. And give me a second. So far, this class is really good. Cisco, I'm coming for you, baby. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. And for both of you. All right, so we're going to redeem access key. All right, we're going to put the key in there. All right, I've access to training. Beautiful. All right, so this is the current information, and there's the exam and the course assignments. Beautiful. We can document this for the blog. All right. This would be under my training, or my training, and this would be, take a screenshot of this. All right, another beautiful opportunity. Lord, we thank you. Alright, so this is my session, and this is my login and my session. Practice that later. In the meantime, we got it, and we can close that. We have redeemed it. We're good to go. Glory be to God. The standards teaches both. Alright, so on my page, I've got 617 impressions last week on LinkedIn. Good. Veritech Solutions. Someone that was Ms. Navarro. She responded to me, so that's good. But I'm also keeping going on certifying, get more certs. Great part about this was, they're gonna give me the test. You're gonna have the test. Let's watch some more ethical hacking.
Purely because of monetary gains. I'm going to guess that they don't have allegiance other than whoever's paying them. They're hirelings. They get paid to do a job, to get it done, and they're not supposed to ask why. Mercenaries are people. People are complex. They're filled with emotions. They actually do have allegiance, even if they're paid to forget about that. And if you pay a mercenary to do something that goes over their moral line they've got internally, conflict happens. Everything falls apart.
These are true stories from the dark side of the internet. I'm Jack Resider. This is Darknet Diaries.
Let's get started. Ready?
Yes, sir.
So let's start with your name and what do you want to be called on this show, and what do you do?
Hi, my name is David, and I am a type of offensive intelligence analyst. I track foreign intelligence hacking in the United States. That's what I do now.
Oh my gosh, I have like 20 questions already just from saying that. Did you say offensive intelligence analyst?
That's correct.
I've never heard of that. What does that mean?
So, if a foreign intelligence organization would gain access to any type of U.S.-based critical infrastructure, that would be something that I would help investigate.
This is going to be a great episode. It's very exciting to me because David is going to tell us a story that, well, was a secret up until this year and still remains somewhat shrouded. So, let's get into it. Let's start when he was a teenager. In high school, David really wasn't into computers at all.
Well, I was a long-distance runner. I was involved in all different types of extracurricular things, student government and stuff like that.
After high school, he went to college and got his degree.
It was actually in religion and philosophy.
Interesting. Take note here. Imagine all the morals and ethics one has to consider while majoring in religion and philosophy.
My goals at that point were to pursue a career sort of alongside some of my, basically other peers that I might be able to make a difference to. So I did look into, hey, could I potentially join as a chaplain? But, talking to other people in that same world, I said, well, I've never even met my chaplain, or I've never had a real conversation with them, or I don't know who they are. And I realized if I really wanted to make any type of difference in people's lives, it wasn't going to be as a chaplain.
So after getting his degree, David decides to join the military. Off to the Navy he goes. He does his initial boot camp, graduates from that fairly easy, and is a full-fledged Navy sailor. But David was hungry for more.
My initial school was in BUDS, so I joined to sort of become, go through that Navy SEAL track and kind of see how that went.
Whoa. BUDS is basic underwater demolition training. It's what you need to go through to become a Navy SEAL. This is the most rigorous, demanding, and crazy training there is in the Navy. This is what they call Hell Week, and it's much longer than a week. Those who make it through this become practically drown-proof. They become frogmen, and most of all, they become weapons experts.
when I talked to a Navy SEAL, and his mindset was, the last time I was deployed, I got every type of kill other than a knife kill. And he was like bragging about that, and he just really wanted to get a knife kill. And that was like, okay, you know what? I don't want that to be me. Like, I'm not saying that like every Navy SEAL is like that, but the potential, if somebody can become like that, then there's potential that I can become like that. And so that was something that I wanted to avoid. That's an important job, and I have a lot of respect for Navy SEALs. But I just sort of had this fear that, you know, I really don't want that to become me.
That's some intense training. You definitely need to do some soul searching while there. You question yourself on whether you want this bad enough, or if you're fit enough to do it. You have to put mind over matter and push yourself beyond limits you think you can't ever get over. If you're gonna push yourself beyond your own limits, you better really want what you're working for. David wasn't sure if being a Navy SEAL was for him. He knew that Navy SEALs just weren't a bunch of killers, but he started to question if he really wanted it bad enough. So he rang the bell, quit BUD/S, and looked for something else to do in the Navy. Still, he wasn't interested in computers like at all. The only thing he knew how to do was check Facebook and emails at that point. He's fit, buff even, and understands religion and philosophy. He looked at his options, and for some reason, computers and cyber warfare caught his attention. So he decided to sign up for that in the Navy. Immediately, he needed training though.
Well, I mean, the training is pretty basic. I mean, essentially, when I say basic, I don't mean basic. I mean, you know, it's the same type of training you would get everywhere else from a cybersecurity perspective, but it's the pace is significantly faster. So, so instead of going through, you know, a 12-week course to learn how to code, you do all of that in 1 week. And you literally learn all of it in a single week. And now you start to learn everything from, you know, from assembly language all the way up to coding languages, and then how that's interacting with different types of assembly languages, and how coding, you know, you understand the process, how it all sort of goes. And so you go up to that spot, and you get back to the application layer, and then you move back down to sort of the exploitation layer. And you know, the exploitation layer in that environment is not taught, you know, buffer overflows and exploitation analysis is not taught until you get into more OJT or following courses or different shops.
This amazes me. I mean, the Navy teaches people how to hack. I sort of know they do that, but it kind of boggles my mind every time I hear it. So he got training and then started doing security analyst work for the Navy.
Yeah, it might be maybe 3 or 4 months before I realized, I mean, in that time period when I was learning how to be a certain type of cybersecurity analyst or an exploitation analyst, or in training, you know, how to be a general IT person, I sort of enjoyed it, and I realized that I had, you know, I'm in no ways an expert at you know, exploit development, but I understand the concepts, and I don't give up. So it allows for me to sort of push through, and from that time period being at the shop, what I did next basically was, you know, purchased a Mac Pro server, for instance, installed ESXi on that, and started building stacks and learning, you know, hey, I'm running this at work. You know, I'm not going to take the exact thing that I'm doing, you know, the exact concept, because we're not really supposed to do that, but I can, you know, similar layouts, similar designs, and let me just replicate this at home so I can continue to learn how to do it. So it might be, let's learn how to pivot through a machine, or let's how to exploit Active Directory trust relationships, so on and so forth. And being able to build those up and stuff like that, it just sort of grew my fascination with it.
This is an important quality about David. He didn't just show up and do his work and go home. Instead, he built a lab and practiced on his off hours, got better and better. Anyone who really wants to excel in this kind of stuff has to have the mindset of always trying to learn and not just doing the minimum. And with the Navy teaching him formally and his home lab, he became pretty good at hacking. In fact, his specialty was not just getting in, but then pivoting around, moving laterally, and finding what else is in the network. After about 4 months of doing that, he moved over to the NSA.
It's a great show. This wonderful Darknik Diaries. Really good.
Yeah, it's just interesting. Plus, he mentions and explains the hacks and the tools and different things. So he's really good. He really is. I love listening to it.
Wow. And I was able to get the lab, so thank you. I got that.
Oh, good.
Key. That's
Good job. Okay, so we all know about patching, and patching comes in increments, and they're ones that you need to do in a sandbox first and test them out. And that's after you've learned if you need them or not. So
Right.
then you go in and say, do we need this? And then we go into a sandbox. And then before we do any kind of patching, we do change management to cover
Right.
our butt.
Right.
And then basically, then we'll do a snapshot.
Right.
And then we will, just make sure that everything is covered.
That's right. Yes, ma'am.
It is time consuming.
Oh, yeah.
It does take central management to be able to do that. Generally, we have a WSUS server or something like that actually goes in and helps us. We've got, SMS, it's not SMS, it's, anyways, the management servers that go out and help us to be able to push them out. Group policies, we can push them.
Okay.
Also, we've got compliance, we've got the governance that we have to look over. We not only have the host update, we've got the guest to update. So lots of different types of patch management. I worked in that firm that had that we managed and actually helped legal firms. I worked with 10 guy techs. There were 2 girls. Eventually the other one got fired and I was the only girl in all those 10 techs. And every 10 weeks it fell on me to do the patch management because they didn't like to. Like, are you kidding
So you
me?
do all that work yourself.
Oh yeah, it was fun. Diverse systems and software, so central management is difficult with them. We have to have different tools for different platforms. So basically, it's just one of those things that management of those patches, but it's necessary.
Yeah.
It's absolutely necessary. It goes into patch compliance. 3 instances are up to date. 0 on missing, well that's good, and 0 in error state. But then after we patch, we've got to go back in and do a vulnerability test to see if it opened any holes. So where patches are located in UP or in BIOS for our firmware. The OSs, applications, network equipment, services, desktop, laptops, phones, tablets, embedded systems, proprietary system firmware, and trustworthy patching, supply chain attacks. What? So, trustworthy patching source, supply chains, and yet they put attacks behind it. So I'm like, what?
So how does that make you feel if they did that?
No, we need to look out for that.
Wow.
Maybe they're saying they should be trustworthy, but maybe they're not. What do they say about that? Trustworthy. Okay. So under that, I like this in the book. It says explore configuration management. Yeah. So basically with that, then we have, all the various different types of patches. And of course, they go to the cloud for it with Chef, Puppet, Ansible, and Terraform. And those are all management tools that you can use. They do the playbooks and the runbooks.
Okay. You said it's called Chef?
Yeah, hold on just a second here.
Puppet, or is it Puppet Chef?
So, just
Oh,
Chef,
gotcha, right there, yeah.
Puppet, Ansible, and Terraform. those are 3 like cloud type of services you can do. And they will go in, you can put playbooks and run books on them.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of picture a playbook like with the NFL, they have all kinds of playbooks, right?
Yes.
They have all kinds of plays that they can do, and yet they don't run any of them until the quarterback
Situation.
goes in and says,
Called to play.
we're doing this play, right?
Mm-hmm.
So with SEAM, it's going, hey, there's this attack going on.
Gotcha.
And so SOAR would go, oh, in my playbooks, do I have anything in there?
Oh.
And then it goes, yes, here's this, run it,
Mm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I picture it.
Fascinating.
So basically, it is like that. Now, there are some of these that need agents out there, so you have to deploy agents out to everyone.
Okay.
There are some that run without agents, but it's just one of those, there are several of those platforms that go in and will run software to help us out.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And I don't know if you've heard of infrastructure as code.
Yeah, IS.
It basically is using these different
Sean taught us.
agents, Chef, Puppet, et cetera, to be able to run code and DevOps environments and different things like that. So it's just code.
Beautiful.
Configuration is defined once and then applied to many systems. Defined once. I love that part.
You like that?
We
Okay.
don't have to do anything else after we define this script or whatever.
It's like once and done.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
One and done. Okay. Of course it has these in a slide.
Ah, good.
Yeah,
All right.
whatever. And they are hyperlinks.
Yeah.
Maybe, let me see.
Yeah, looks like the.
Oh, maybe not. Okay. Terraform is more, I hear it more with Linux than with anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Chef, Puppet, and Ansible is a lot of the Windows systems. And routine maintenance Windows administrators perform maintenance tasks, hopefully. They enable preventative maintenance, which we're all pretty much responding to fires all the time.
Right.
It's hard to be proactive instead of reactive, but preventative maintenance says that we're doing it before an attack.
Okay.
Enable deployment of non-critical patches. Well, all right. You can do it in, whatever.
Okay.
Must comply with change management policies. Yes.
Okay.
We have a maintenance window. Make sure everybody is aware of that. Hey, next weekend or the 23rd or whatever, we've scheduled the maintenance of the Exchange server.
Mm-hmm.
So, a savvy attacker might perform actions during the maintenance window.
That's smart play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very smart play.
That's it. And this one down.
Are you typing?
No, I'm going through the little pop-up for this CompTIA. It goes with the slides.
Oh, okay.
It's following you as you're talking. It's like really cool, this little
Oh, okay.
CompTIA learning thing like that.
Nice. Advanced endpoint protection tools eliminate the need for operating system patching. True or false?
I'm saying false. I don't think you still
Oh,
gotta
absolutely.
patch. You
There's
still gotta
nothing that
patch.
takes place of that.
Yeah.
True or false? Critical security patches are best implemented during the next most convenient maintenance window.
That's true. I'm gonna get that it's critical. I mean, probably do it right now. It's critical. That's the magic
Right,
word. It's critical.
immediately,
It's right.
right.
Now. Yeah.
Yeah, critical.
My bad. It's fault.
What tool allows administrators to centrally create and enforce software settings?
That's a new tool. Oh, which one was this?
What do we not use? A default configuration, right? We don't use a default configuration.
Oh no.
So what tool allows administrators to centrally create and enforce software settings?
That's a magic word.
Configuration management.
That's what they call it.
Yeah.
Configuration management. That's the name of the software, or that just the umbrella?
That's the system.
Okay, it's called a system. Configuration management.
Centrally create and enforce. Centrally.
Remember that. Okay.
So configuration management.
Configuration management. Okay.
True or false? Systems should not be monitored during maintenance windows to avoid confusion.
Oh, it's false.
Oh yeah, big time. It's like that's the only time you should do it.
Yeah.
Which policy dictates how work is completed during a maintenance window?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let's talk about policy. Which policy?
We just talked about it. You put in a request for
Change control, no.
change.
Change control, like change management.
Change management.
Oh, okay, change management. Okay, good.
Yep.
Change management, gotcha. Okay. That's one, okay. 4.
One and done.
All right, one and done.
Now we can do lesson, or you can do lesson lab.
What do you think?
It's up to you.
I like lesson, then lab.
Okay.
3 lessons, then a lab.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for taking this class. It's been a while since I've done CYSA.
Oh, really?
I enjoy it though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate that information. Yeah. It's really fun. Okay, thanks.
So we're going to look at threat intelligence and threat hunting concepts.
Okay.
So, exploring actor types.
All right.
Nation state, we know those, right? They're always on attack. Let me just go here real quick because we don't need sound. So we always know that these things are going on They're happening all the
Yes.
time.
Yeah, Sean gave us a great one called Cyber Threat Map, and you get to see it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I had one lady in CISP say, "Oh, you talk about denial of service attacks or distributed denial of service attacks, but how often do they happen?" I'm like, "They're happening all the time."
Yes, ma'am.
All the time.
Yes,
So it's always great to be able to see this in action. You can see them pulling from different directions here, where you've got botnets that they're managing, and I love to see that because it's like you might be part of that attack.
Yeah.
Your baby monitor might be being used in that attack.
Yes.
So nation state are all about attacks all the time, and they are happening all the time. Nation state actors are well funded. They are the various different, countries trying to get in and attack. And I love the DEF CON, the Darknet Diaries. I think there's 2, maybe 3 different, nation state attacks, and it's like, so when Korea or China like attacks us, it's like they're trying to get information. They're trying to actually attack us. He said, but when the U.S. attacks, it's almost like they're just trying to oversee what they're actually doing to be able to attack us. But he said, where is the line drawn? He said, there are people, that are affected in certain types of attacks. So, if you kill people, is that the line? And even though it's cybersecurity, you shut down a hospital.
Yeah.
If they attack the power grid. My big thing has always been an EMP. It's
That's
always
our
been
pulse,
the
yeah.
EMP, that's right.
Yeah.
So they shut down the East Coast,
Right.
Planes fall out of the sky.
Almost that.
There's, heart monitors that stop
Oh,
and people
yeah.
start keeling over.
Yeah.
Cars don't work.
Right.
There's a book called 1 Second After.
Oh, wow.
And it's about an EMP, and I'm like, this has been my vision for years. I thought, now somebody's trying, finally seeing what I've been seeing in my brain for a really long time. And I'm like, okay, I wasn't wrong, And evidently, Nostradamus saw it in his time also. He saw something like that happening.
Wow.
And nobody really understood it because it's like, well, how could that happen, But yeah, and I love that. But I don't like the fact that it can happen. Organized crime, it's like our borders being open. All these people coming in that are organized, and that even though it's not physical, it is. I mean, it's detrimental to our, checking accounts. It's detrimental to our life, So organized crime is a huge one. Hacktivists are one of the first on the scene, basically, of all these different actors. Hacktivists, in the very first place, got a hold of information about a cover-up.
Yeah.
High school jocks raped raped girls, mainly on the cheerleading team, basically. And the superintendent of schools, the principal, the vice principal, the coaches, they were all just basically covering it up. So hacktivists got in on the scene, and they started doing the revelation of what happened and how it's not just justice for the girls.
Right.
And different things like that. So they finally got everybody fired and the kids on the team put in jail. And that's a hacktivist. It's the Spider-Man of the universe, right? I love that. Insider threat, obviously somebody may be doing espionage or selling secrets or something like that. Not a good thing.
No.
A script kiddie is a newbie, and they're the person on the scene. Actually, they're just using somebody else's tools to be able to hack.
Right.
Supply chain access, and we need to do SLAs with supply chains, cause we can take it to court, sue them.
That's right.
And the government doesn't keep people on very long. They will, change, because once you're in to a company and you're supplying, you know about everything that they're using, you know all of their business basically. So it's like, what's to say that they can't get somebody who's evil in there and.
That's right, and tear up everything.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So true.
CrowdStrike is a good one. CrowdStrike.com is really good for the various different. You could do blog, CrowdStrike blog, meet the adversaries,
Gotcha.
and get all kinds of information about different things.
They got a nice summit too. SOC summit. Okay.
Oh, that's cool. So cloud application, endpoint security, engineering, identification stuff, SIEM.
Oh, that is SIEM stuff. Beautiful.
Yeah, tech center. Oh. That's cool.
It is. Very nice blog.
Yeah. All right. I remember I like this book because there's all kinds of good information in it. Also, FireEye.com content, DAM, D-A-M, FireEye web services, PDFs. So I'll put this up for you. Where is it? Oh, right there.
Okay.
Content.
Nation State. Oh, that's it. Okay, there's that page. Page listen to.
Mandiant. Oh, the Mandiant APT-1 report, yeah. About Fuzzy Bear and Cozy Bear. The Russian and Chinese APTs. They look innocent, but they're not.
Really? Why you say that?
They're taking all the information. North Korea being a good example, target companies purely for commercial gain. It's important to understand that each state may sponsor multiple adversary groups and that these groups may have different objectives, resources, and degrees of collaboration with one another.
I guess something.
I think China's already in.
You think so?
Oh yeah. In fact, in New York, they found out that the Chinese had opened up a company that was watching Americans or doing like NSA type things. And they had to go.
Smart guys. Real smart guys.
Yeah, and
competitors.
Evil intent taking over. Well, I think Biden and his family have already taken us down that road.
I understand. I agree. Let's see if we can. Oh, wow, nice. So they call it Mandiant now. I guess that FireEye changed to Mandiant. Looks like.
It was always FireEye Mandiant, and then now it's Mandiant.
Okay. CrowdStrike.
So APTs are the big, huge threat, just basically behavior underpinning advanced cyber adversaries. And it's a campaign that goes in, they have tools, they're watching, they're using viruses or Trojans, they're doing C2C to be able to get our computers. They target financial corporations and universities and healthcare and the government and voting systems and all kinds of things to be able to make sure that they have their grips in every single point. There's APT 41, there's Cozy Bear, Fuzzy Bear, there's all kinds of different types of things.
I like that.
You can see the MITRE attack here and be able to. Do you know in China they have? Oh, that's cool. In China they have a cave so large with Bitcoining servers in there that it takes up 1/3 of China's power.
No. You don't have it for Bitcoin? Wow.
There was a company that just had a pen test. And the company was power windmill, so they had all the windmills and they were generating power, obviously. And so they had just had a pen test, so they called the security company and they said, hey, did you guys do anything to our machines? Our machines are manually updating. And they're like, yeah, no, we wouldn't leave anything like that. And they're like, okay, so can you check out our machines? Because they are manually updating, we don't know why.
Okay.
And so they remote in, they said, okay, so you have malware that's Chinese that are using your machines to do crypto mining. And they're like, okay. So they said, what do you want us to do with it? You know? And they said, well, we'll give you a call back in a couple of days. So they did testing and they did some things. They called the security company back and said, we'll just leave it.
Oh, wow.
Our machines are running better with it on than with it off. And it's like, no, your machines are running better because they had to update your machines for their application to run. That's why they're manually updating. So they left it on. Is that not stupid?
Totally.
I'm like, what are they thinking?
Right.
So it's companies like that are just breaking down the infrastructure.
Exactly. That's how they do it. Break it down. Okay. Oh wow. You gonna talk about Metasploit?
Oh man, that is such a cool tool.
Oh no.
Do you do Linux?
Yes.
So with Metasploit, you've got the interpreter and different. Oh my gosh, there's so many tools using it. And there is a actual darknet diary with the guy who created Metasploit.
Wow.
It's really fascinating. Yeah. You're gonna enjoy darknet diaries.
I can tell.
There was one guy who started listening to it on his way to and from class, and then he was listening to it, and his wife was in the car, and he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'll turn that off." She goes, "No, it's interesting." And then he had one of his kids. His kid was like 11 or 12 or something like that. He's taking him to a game, and he goes, and they were listening to it, and he goes, "Dad, can you really get in trouble for doing that?" He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh." We're talking about a school and how he hacked the servers at the school, and the kid goes, "Oh."
I bet.
It's like, oh. Better watch that kid.
Exactly.
So APTs, nation state, organized crime, we've got tools, we've got command and control. Root kits that they actually use to be able to get our information, custom crafted tools like the APTs, and then we've got targets, large organization, government, again, voting systems, universities, all kinds of places. TTPs. Tactics, techniques, and procedures. The study of threat actor behavior, identify the threat actor, understand the methods attackers use, and MITRE attack again is a really good one to be able to explore those avenues. Attack.mitre.org resources and getting started. So those are good tabletop exercises that you can use. And again, you could do iterative changes as people are going through and trying to take care of one thing. It may change, and that's what the MITRE attack is all about, because they're exploring the tactics and techniques and then how to take care of them, procedures.
Gotcha.
One good thing, holy cow,
I know.
I've never seen that before. The Matrix for Enterprise,
Wow.
that's fine print on that.
Right. Oh.
Yeah, so anyway, really good way to, many documents to explore tactics, techniques, and procedure. I'm gonna have to start going through some of those.
Oh. Yes, amen. Okay.
They're just fun.
Yeah.
All right. This threat actor group is generally associated with advanced persistent threats.
Nation state.
After gaining unauthorized access, an attacker takes time to remove evidence of the actions they performed.
That's a tough one. I'm trying to think that out.
Yeah, these actions are known as anti-forensics.
Huh. Anti-forensics.
Yeah, anti-forensics. And this framework provides very detailed documentation regarding threat actor techniques, tactics, techniques, and procedures.
I think it's called UEBA, User Identity Behavior Analytics.
Oh, wow. No, MITRE attack.
Oh, that's the MITRE.
This
Yeah,
framework.
That's the
Yeah, you were just looking at it.
Yeah, I was seeing it right here. It's a MITRE. That's not user. Okay, so that's MITRE. Okay.
User and entity behavior, and it's like UEBA.
Yeah, so it's MITRE.
That's scary.
Right.
But they've been analyzing our behavior for years and years and years through cameras and through all different kinds of things. So, with that, then you go out your driveway, you go right, you go right, you go right, you go right, you go left. Why? Why is he going left?
Right.
Does he need breakfast this morning? Does he need gas? What's going on? So all these, questions start adding up, and you go, no, not playing that game. But the government's played that game for a really long time.
Oh, yeah.
Listening to our conversations,
Yep.
And now with IoT, there's more devices that listen to our conversations.
I have Alexa in every room, so I admit.
I do too. I love it. My light bulb is online, and
That's
my TV and everything. So I'm like, okay, but
Yeah.
I'm boring.
Yeah.
I don't do anything. The
Right.
only time I talk about anything is in class.
Right.
So, they know I'm an instructor, basically.
Right.
It's
Right.
like, oh, okay.
Right.
She
Yeah.
teaches cybersecurity. Yeah, she will be talking about this.
Exactly.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I'm surprised.
Oh, yeah.
Hasn't shown up.
Yeah, watches. I know, right? You've had Apple
Usually
Watch
he goes, so this and that and the other, and they listen to everything, and then Siri will go, well, I don't know the answer to that. Let's look it up, or something like that.
Yeah.
I can see all of everything I'm saying, but not in the last
Well, how many years?
a week or so
Oh,
has it come up.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right. Active OSINT. Open source intelligence. Is this active or is it passive that we go in and we look at? Being a cyber stalker. Actors often cyberstalk their victims, discover information about that through open source intelligence
Right.
via a Google search or other tools.
That's right.
Yes, love Google
I
hacking.
know that's right.
So basically what's going on is they're gaining information about you and they know exactly what's going on. The thing, I love Ocean's 8.
Ocean's the movie, yeah.
Yeah. Where, what's her, Rihanna?
Mm-hmm.
8 Ball.
Mm-hmm.
She goes in and she stalks this guy and finds out that he likes dogs, you know, and so she goes in and gives him a PDF where he can click on, she's into his network then, right, watching what he's doing and stuff like that. So, you know, it's like so easy, which is why don't click the links.
That's right. We taught that. You
Yep.
right about that.
Yeah, so we've got the public repositories and web searches.
Yep.
All kinds of things that you can learn about an organization, who runs the organization. You could go in and you can look at who has records, Securities and Exchange Commission, SEC filing, because all the documents are public, telephone directories.
And more.
Oh, tons of.
Mr. Mitchell showed us this. I was like, what? Just a couple months ago, I saw that. I was like, oh my God.
You can, I mean, it's like, you can find out anything about anybody. And we've given away our privacy.
Yeah.
Nobody's taken it. We've given it away.
Patriot.
That's right. Social media, that's how we've given away our
Yeah.
information.
Unfortunately.
Facebook, LinkedIn, all those. Depending on how much organization employees choose to share publicly, if I could make posts on it. There was one cop that was fired because he got drunk, stood on his police car and peed on it.
Oh.
So it's like, and then shared it through social media.
Had to get in trouble.
What an idiot.
I know, right?
HTML code
Yep.
in a web page can provide information.
That's true.
That's right, and all you have to
Learn
do is
that.
right click, view source code, right? So basically what
XML, yes.
Yeah.
I love XML.
And metadata, data about data. There is one, oh my gosh, I love this. Fingerprinting organizations with collected archives of BOCA. If you go on YouTube, you can see, it's a video that says, employers love Excel.
Yeah, we do.
And they love, or they do the BOCA app. They're really funny because they're from Spain. And behind the scenes, you can see the guy who is actually doing the hacking. He's like hacking away, and he goes, and the presenter goes, stop, you know, it's like, I love that video.
Thank
I
you.
love it. Did you find it?
Yes.
Let's, go ahead and watch it.
Okay, let's see. This one's, there's a couple of them. Do you know it was females on one of them? The other one says Info GA with Focus. So.
No, it's employers love BOCA.
Employers love Focus.
Employers love BOCA.
Employers.
And it's 2 guys.
2 guys. Employers love Focus. Let's see. This employees love
On
FOC.
YouTube.
Yeah, on YouTube. 2 guys, you say? I got one with the employees love CBS. We can't find qualified to FOCA. Yeah, employees love FOCA. If you can show me which one it looks like, I'll play it. There's so many. Maybe it's a different name. Employees love FOCA. Recruiters, employees love Purdue. Employees love.
Oh, so employers love BOCA DEFCON.
DEFCON, gotcha.
Yeah. And it's. These guys.
Okay. DEFCON, DEFT, gotcha. 2 words.
Bosses love Excel. DEFCON 19. Bosses love Excel. Sorry.
Bosses love Excel. DEFCON 19. There we go. Bosses love Excel. Yeah. Here we go.
find it?
Yeah, I'm playing. I'm trying to get the sound to play for some reason. So it's not playing. Check my sound. It's playing, but I'm not getting the sound. Check my sound settings. Sound settings. Play to the speaker. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so why are you not playing? Let me test out something else. Save that. Subscribe. Just another thing. Close all these up here.
Evidence, whether it's personal injury.
Okay, so here we go.
The Foga team, I'm sorry for the Argentina and South Africa, the rest of the team. We won the trophy. Next year, maybe. Well, thank you for coming to this session. First of all, let me introduce.
It's 38 minutes. I know you don't want to play the whole thing. I know that. So, but it's 38 minutes for this. Where you want me to go to?
Just you can go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
To us, my friend is Juan Garrido, and I'm Chem Alonso. We are working in a small company in Spain called Informatica 64. And before starting with the topic, we would like to introduce our country. We are from Spain.
You can forward it a little bit.
Probably.
Okay, to turn down, yeah.
It's a small country.
Forward.
A small country. This small
Forward,
country in the
forward,
middle of
okay.
everything. We are in the middle of Europe and Africa and South America and you can download the file and just click on it.
Let's see. I'm gonna look at this.
See what happened.
Go to what they got it broken down. They got it broken down as. This came out 10 years ago. Okay. So they got file type, remote applications. Go to file type. See what that one says.
Well, you can do the same, more or less the same in Bing. In Bing, you cannot use the extension modifier, but you can use the file type. This is a TXT file, and searching for any of the modifiers which appears in all the files, you can discover thousands of remote applications. So some of the places that we discovered with these remote applications are from the government. This is one of the sites is the Patrol Order Management System. It's a .mil domain here in the States. But we were going to do a demo with this server, but we were talking to Jeff, and Jeff found someone, and today is fixed. I don't know why. But we are going to do the demo with the California Transportation.
Hey, that's my company. I managed that. AT&T. I had Caltrans.
Well, just reading the website, you can discover the
on a telephone side.
Remote application. There is a NICA file, and you can download the file and just click on it. See what happened.
Oh, publish application has been denied. Okay.
Up. I promised 5 minutes ago it was working. 5 minutes ago it was working. Maybe Moss was phone and well, no problem. We are going to do a lot the next demo. Don't worry. Well, our secure this environment. Well, as we are going to see, there are a lot of things to worry about, and it's very complicated to secure all the environment. Well, this picture with the demo is doesn't make sense, but after. Sorry. Sorry? Are you sure? No. I downloaded it 5 minutes ago.
He accuses them of doing an attack on man in the middle.
Okay, let's download it again. But we downloaded it 5 minutes ago. So, California, transportation.
Public transportation. Yeah, public transportation. Caltrans. Yep.
like, we were able to get in.
Right.
Routing database. Here it is. Call trans.
Okay, download. Packets, okay, see it's better frame.
No.
Because got blocked there.
They
Okay.
fix it.
They fixed it.
Might have been you.
5 minutes ago, it was working. Believe me. Well, don't worry. Well, one of the biggest problems with these files, these configuration files, is the verbosity. Just reading the files, which are TXT files, you can discover a lot of crappy information like internal IP address, users, encrypted password. You cannot use that password. You can extract the password from the encrypted password, but you can get access to the
So go
system
up to
using an
1240.
anonymous
1240,
account
okay.
or a
Yeah,
user
around
account in the system. Right? So these files are perfect for APTs, just for the people who is. So of this way, you know if the application exists or not. You can use a very big list of applications and leave Kaka running on a computer for 1 day, and at the end of the day, you got your list of applications in Kaka. Well, quite simple. The other thing with terminal application is what we call playing the piano. In the terminal services environments and cities environment, there are too many links, too many environment variables, too many shortcuts, too many options that allows to a hacker to get a special part of the system that the system administrator didn't think at the beginning. One of our favorites is Windows Server 2008 because Windows Server 2008 wants to help you everything. So if you ask for an application which is not in the operating system, Windows 2008 shows you an error message with a help button. Would you like help? Why not?
Yeah.
So just clicking on help, the help application appears, and in this application you got a lot of links to open Internet Explorer or to open the open file panel and run commands and so on. Playing the piano was a very, very nice thing to do with a lot of shortcuts to access different part of the operating system, but right now we got more and more shortcuts. Sticky case, which is a funny thing, just clicking on Shift K 3 or 4 times, the operating system will show you the sticky case menu, which is within the control panel. So even if you don't have access to the control panel with the sticky keys, you will be able to configure all the control panel of the operating system, just clicking on Shift and so on. It's easy to do this. Well, let's do a demo with the
Watch this kid. Oh my gosh, he's so fun.
with
Oh my God, it is.
Citrix. So, well, this is the website of Citrix, but this is the website for demo servers. So it's a demo, it's legal. We got a user here which is Tonto del Culo. It's a Spanish name.
Oh.
See, good stuff.
The rest of the username was taken. No. No.
Are you doing a password sprint attack? What are you doing? Sprint attack?
No, it is working.
Oh.
Well, this is the environment. As you can see in this environment, we got a lot of applications. We are going to use Excel because this talk is about Excel. So let's go to the Office application and run Excel. Excel is working. Well, Excel is working. Well, right now the system is downloading the client component, so open Excel, launch. You have to open launch. maybe. No. Execute.
That's good.
It's bad when a demo kind of goes
Okay.
Right.
Poor guys.
On launch. Well, something with Internet Explorer. But we are going to launch the Excel. Excel is working, believe me. Starting Microsoft Excel. Internet is slow. No, man. A desconectar la VPN. Where is Excel? Oh my
Into a
God.
different server.
Okay, it is working at least in the end.
There we go, RDP, okay.
Well, now connect to the
Yeah, they're going
remote
through
Excel.
Citrix into RDP.
Come on. Please, if someone is doing a man-in-the-middle attack in this network, please don't do it. Moxie. No me digas. Abrir, dice. No. What happened with the internet?
There we go.
In English.
More slowly. Also made this percentage. Oh, there it is. There it is. That confidential. Oh
Hey,
my
just
God.
open Excel. We didn't do anything. Okay, open.
This is where you don't think of
Well, this is the Citrix environment. It's supposed to be secure by the guys of Citrix. So let's try to, I don't know, use the environment variable to connect to the system root. It's forbidden to the user profile. It's forbidden and so on. But you can do a lot of tricks. One of the tricks that we do was just to create a shortcut to the command.
to the command prompt, and then they go
finish,
command prompt.
show all files, and then run, open. Oh, they fix it. No, PowerShell. Too many consoles. Too many consoles. PowerShell.
PowerShell.
Let's change.
Oh, look at you. Okay, shortcut.
Now we are going to use another console. Same trick, another console.
Okay.
Open.
Now they're in the system.
It is working. Well,
wow.
Go to the.
That's just Kiko. He just keeps going.
It's very complicated because every day the operating system is
pushes
getting
him out of the
more
way.
and more complex, and the application that we are publishing through N are more and more complex. Please stop.
Yeah, it's funny. He is so good.
Believe me.
He just keeps hacking away.
Well, the question is that the operating system is more and more complex and the applications are getting more and more complex. So every application that you are publishing through terminal services is a path.
It's lunchtime, so you can
Okay.
watch the rest of it if you
Sure,
want to.
sure.
Or
That's
whatever.
unreal.
It's really good though.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
I love watching that other kid. He just hacks away.
All right. What time would you like me to be back?
An hour.
Okay, 12 o'clock. Okay, at 1 o'clock. Okay.
To your operating system or through terminal services. One of our favorites is the complex application, and of course Excel is one of the most complex applications that companies are publishing through remote application services. So the good thing is that Excel is a very powerful tool, and bosses love Excel.
Yeah.
Because you can do a lot of funny graphics and analyze a lot of data,
And
connect Excel
macros.
to databases, perform data mining,
I've gone
a lot
in
of things
and
which are
created
very
a
good for
macro
the
that
business.
formatted
And
somebody's hard drive.
the good is
wonderful.
that to do all that funny things, you need Visual Basic for applications. If you remove Visual Basic for applications
Congratulations
from
on
your
your 7 children.
Excel,
That's awesome.
23
your Excel
grandkids
become another kind of
Wonderful.
application, but
and
Excel
5
no
great
more.
grandkids.
So the idea is that
Congratulations.
with
Wow.
Excel you can do a lot of things.
Are any of them in the
Let's do the
military?
first demo just
No.
in
Oh,
this
none of it? Oh.
None of
local.
them.
We got
So I guess
a
they're
Windows
computer
2008
engineers too, or they
None of
engineers?
them.
with Hyper-V,
Oh.
no, with
But
terminal
they all
services,
do
sorry. And we,
technical
in this
stuff.
environment, we published
They
Excel
just
2007.
never went into
in-
technical
uh,
area.
Excel
I know.
2007. We didn't
Stinkers.
use Excel 2010 because the security policies for macros are more or less the same. The main difference in security in Office 2010 and Office 2007
Go grab
is about the
something to eat.
sandbox,
Oh, me
about
too.
the security option when you download a file from
I'll
an
be back. I
unsecure
see
location from the internet and so on. But once you have the file in your machine, in your computer, the security policies for macros are the same. So in this environment, we are going to execute just an Excel with macros. In a normal environment, when Excel is going to be executed in your local machine, the security option by default is that the user select if wants to execute the macro or not, because the user is running the macro on his machine. But in a terminal service environment, in a remote application environment, the security option by default, which is case by case, the user decides is a bad option because the user is running the Visual Basic for application not in their machine, but in the server machine, which is completely different. In this environment, we are going to execute just a file with Visual Basic for application. Yes, it is working. Well, in this example, we created a panel, and this is the by default option. The user decide, okay, enable this content on or not. Okay, enable. It's not my machine. So now you can, if the boss came, you can show the graph. It's a good trick. Then open the panel. So you can do a lot of things with Visual Basic for application. For instance, see the process and so on. As you can see, close. Through the Windows management instrumentation, you can through commands retrieve the results and show them on the Excel file. Okay, let's close it. So we go back to the presentation. Well, after seeing this demo, it's clear that you have to take care about the security of Excel in remote environment. One of the first things that system administrators should tend to do is to block some special consoles like Command Con, like PowerShell, WMI, and so on. But there are too many consoles, and in Windows Server 2008, the backup directories copy all those consoles, which it creates a double problem because you have the double of consoles. But in this environment, we are going to have all the consoles forbidden. We got using ACLs and using software restriction policies, we are going to forbid all the consoles, as you are going to see, but we can use consoles even from other operating systems. This is a trick that was published by Didier Stevens, and the idea is that you can inject a DLL into your Excel file, and that DLL is a command interpreter. So just invoking the command interpreter from your DLL, you are going to have access to the server. So let's do a demo with this. So if we go to the Windows Server 2008 and try to execute command con, it is forbidden. It's forbidden, but in the Excel file that we are going to open, we got a DLL of reactors and also a DLL for the registry editor of reactors. So just open the file and open the command line. Now the Excel file is extracting the DLL to execute it, and we are going to obtain the reactors command interpreter. Excel is working. I hope. Well, here it is. As you can see, we got the reactors command interpreter, and it's like the command interpreter of Windows 2008, more or less the same. So this is a good trick. So go back to the slide. And of course, in the tax manager, you cannot see the CMD because it's a DLL which had been loaded by the Excel file. So it's not in the tax manager. The user is only working with Excel, which is good for the company. So go back to the slides. That's live. So, of course, after seeing this demo, some of you could think, okay, we are going to disable all the macros for my machine. If you use the first policy, which is disable Visual Basic for application, is for all Office applications, not only for Excel, it's for Word, PowerPoint, Access, and so on. And for Excel, you got 4 options. The first one is execute all macros, which is unsecure. The second option is case by case. The user decides. Of course, if the user is the attacker, it's an unsecure option. The third one is no macros at all. So in this demo, we are going to select the no macros at all in an Excel file published through a remote environment. So we go to the Windows 2008 and select, we are going to log off the idle connection of the user. Okay, and now we go to the policies and we are going to enable the policy and select no macros, no warnings for all macros. The third one, no warnings for all macros, but disable all macros. Okay, no warning and macros off. So select that option. Okay, apply the policy. Okay, Active Directory is working. So go back to the client and open the file. And this is one of my favorite tricks. So when you open the document, when the document is open, you will see how it's impossible to execute anything because everything is forbidden. Try to do anything? No, it's forbidden. You cannot do anything. But there is something special with Excel. There are trusted locations. A trusted location is a path in which security policies are not applied. So you only need to save the document in a trusted location. And of course, the trusted location are in the user profile. So let's save the document. We are going to use as a trusted location. You can have trusted location in the client machine or in the server machines, it doesn't matter. If the document is opened from a trusted location, all the security policies will disappear. So we are going to save in one of the most famous trusted location, which is the default book. When you open a new file, there is a template. So we are going to copy it here, save, close this document, and then close, and then open the document from our trusted location. Here it is.
Wow.
Well, no markers at all. It's not markers at all. Well, after seeing this demo, there is a solution, no trusted location at all. Well, after seeing this demo, maybe the system administrator can trust in digitally signed macros, only macros that have been digitally signed for a trusted certification authority. So let's do a demo with this. In this example, we are going to select the 4 options. Remember, first option, all macros. Second option, case by case. Third option, no macros. And fourth option is only digitally signed macros. So let's log out the session, and then go. Digitally signed macros. Okay. Go on. Apply. Okay. Active Directory is working.
Is that 10 hours? No way.
We can apply in Minesweeper.
Really?
Meanwhile.
Okay.
Well, we got a digitally signed Excel file, but it's a self-signed Excel file. And we are going to obtain this message.
No, that ain't right. Okay.
Well, we obtain a warning because it's digitally signed. It's not from a trusted authority, and the one that before you got help protecting me from a no content ban. There is a link for show signature details. So just click on the link. Here is the digital certificate. So if we go to view certificate and the certification path, we can discover the root of the certification authority, and we can view the certificate of it. So view the certificate. We can install the certificate because it's at user level. Perfect. Install the certificate. Next. It's at user level, so no problem at all. And now the message will change to enable this content. And the last one is the funny one is close all documents for.
That's amazing. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is very important because with this option you can start the third World War III. Because if you, in this example, we created a CIA that we install right now, and if you install this CIA, every document signed by this CIA will be okay. And in the digital certificate, there is a link for the CRL. And the CRL is a link that could be an HTTP link, an LDAP link, and an HTTP link could be a SQL injection attack.
Yeah.
So if you install a CIA and send an Excel file with a digital signed macro to someone relevant in the company, and he or she open the document, automatically the crypto API will try to connect to the CRL. So if you discover, for instance, a SQL injection vulnerability in, in the core of China, for instance, and you can install one of these rogue CIA in one of the DHA's machines, and you send a file to a user which is working in that machine, you can discover who users are working in what machine using FOCA. You can start the Third World War. Well, just kidding, but we are going to do the demo in longer. So in this example, that trusted authority has now the CRL. So we are going to open a netcat, and we are going to send the document to a user. In this environment, it's the same user, but the problem is that in remote application environments, there are a pool of users that are shared for the rest of the user. So we are listening, and let's see if the query. Okay, here. Okay, as you can see, there is a message. Notice PHP ID equal file shut down minus minus hello Aurora, I don't know, whatever. So in the end, as you can see, it's very complex. It's very difficult to harden an environment with remote applications. So if you got a terminal services environment publishing a lot of application or a citrus environment, the first thing that you have to do is reevaluate the security of the whole environment, reevaluate the security of all documents. Of course, you have to trust it in nobody, not in nobody, even in nobody, because in some operating system, nobody could be dangerous. And be sure about the application that you are publishing. One of the funny things that we discovered is that in terminal services, with the TSA terminal services web access, a lot of administrators are using this option, which is hide in terminal server web access. That means that if you have a remote application published on your terminal services, this application won't appear in the HTTP panel, but the application is still published. So if you know the name of the application, you can connect to that application. And that's all. Thanks for standing here.
Thanks for joining us today. My name is Ben Feinstein. I'm the Director of Operations and Analysis for the Dell SecureWorks Counter Threat Unit. To my left is my colleague Jeff Jarmot. If we could get his mic hot as well.
Can we get that mic on? So I'm Jeff Jarmot. I'm a security researcher with the Dell SecureWorks Counter Threat Unit.
So today we'll be giving a talk we call Get Off of My Cloud. Just to start with a little thought, or a pictograph if you will, this is one conception of multi-tenancy in the cloud, sort of a crazy bazaar of different customers all sitting next to each other on the same shared infrastructure. This is one way you can conceive of that. So what are we going to be talking about today? Well, when we set out to start this work some months ago, we wanted to first understand more about Amazon's cloud platform. We didn't set out to do this to pick on Amazon by any chance, but really they're the big gorilla in the room when it comes to public clouds and infrastructure as a service clouds. So if you're going to be doing research as it relates to public cloud and infrastructure cloud, really Amazon is the biggest player right now. So we wanted to understand all the different types of credentials that you use when you're using Amazon's web services. We really want to understand sort of the order of precedence of all those different credentials. So if you were to have one type of credential, what could you do with it, and what other types of credentials could you control or manipulate? Also understanding common mistakes and pitfalls of people or organizations that are using Amazon's cloud services. So part of this is looking at best practices and the guidance that's published, but also understanding what are some really easy ways to make some bad mistakes out there. And then with that in mind, we set off to develop a set of tools to detect instances of these problems, basically cases where credentials could be exposed within Amazon's virtual machine images, or rather virtual machine images that are published within Amazon's cloud by third parties. And also these tools would detect malicious images or backdoored images that could be out there in the public set of images. Also, we performed an experiment to better quantify the scale of potential victims if you were to release a malicious machine image, and we'll define some of these terms, so I apologize if this is a terminology up front, but if you were to release a malicious virtual machine image and publish it in Amazon's cloud, we did an experiment to get a sense of how many victims you could count on receiving, and how many of those victims you might actually be able to take control of their virtual machine. And also throughout this work, we maintained, our work was consistent with our reading of Amazon Web Services customer agreement and their terms of service that are published on their website. So people are, organizations are moving all their infrastructure into the cloud at a rapid pace. There's a number of reasons why they're doing that, but really it's you shouldn't fear the cloud, or you shouldn't blindly embrace the cloud. It's really just a tool. Like any other tool, there's good uses, there's bad uses, and there's really suicidal uses. So you can think of it sort of like a knife. There's obviously some good uses for knives here. In this case, Crocodile Dundee, he has a knife. There's lower costs in the cloud. There's decreased time to market, which is very attractive for organizations today. You can rapidly scale out your infrastructure without having to purchase data centers and hardware and servers and storage. And also, you could inexpensively get geographically diverse infrastructure by using cloud services such as Amazon's. So there's obviously some bad uses for the cloud, just like bad uses for a knife. There's relative anonymity to be found. Basically, you can spin up instances in different regions of the world. It's very difficult for a third party to determine who's the actual actor that's behind that virtual machine image or behind that IP address that's sitting in Amazon's cloud. It's inexpensive, or if you perhaps have stolen credit cards or you've stolen credentials to other cloud users, it's free. It's very hard for defenders to blacklist cloud infrastructure. The IP addresses are ephemeral; they change rapidly. You're gonna do a tremendous impact to your business if you just blacklist like large swaths of Amazon's cloud, because there's a lot of legitimate uses and legitimate services that are running there. It makes geo IP address blocking or geographical blocking much more difficult, because you can just spin up a virtual instance in any number of places around the globe to kind of hide where the actual location of the attacker is. And again, it's highly scalable. That plays for both good and bad. If a malicious party wishes to have a highly scalable infrastructure to support cybercrime or some other aspect, well, the cloud will offer that as well. You can find any number of press reports about spammers using cloud services. Even malware is now starting to attack cloud services. There was a case of a spy Trojan that had been modified to access Amazon S3 and compromise some buckets in that. And what we're really talking about also is the suicidal uses of the cloud here. Inadvertently, we found that many publishers of third-party images, but also many users of the cloud that are using third-party images, are putting themselves at great risk. So don't be this guy. You need to look at the cloud, but do it with open eyes, and do it by considering the risks and looking at the best practices and making sure that you're really adhering to the published guidance out there, so that you can use these cloud services, but use them in a safe way and take assessment of the risk. So some terminology. I apologize for those of you that are this is already old hat to you, but when we gave some dry runs of this, many folks weren't really intimately familiar with Amazon's web services yet, and there's a whole lot of acronyms out there that we'll be using. So AWS, that's Amazon Web Services. That's sort of the overarching suite of different services that they offer for their cloud service delivery. EC2, you'll hear us use that term. That's their Elastic Compute Cloud. It's essentially a infrastructure as a service. You can get shared compute, storage, and network through the EC2. An AMI, or AMI, I've heard it called as well, is the Amazon Machine Image. It's essentially what it is. It's a virtual appliance container format. So you would pick an Amazon Machine Image, and you could launch any number of instances of that image, and those actually become virtual machines that will be running in the EC2 cloud. S3, or Simple Storage Service. That's object storage that Amazon offers its customers. You basically use what's known as buckets, and you read and write data into those buckets as objects. And then a more recent addition, though it's probably been out for a few years now, is the Elastic Block Store. And that is it's a virtualized block device. Just like on a Unix or Linux system, you can mount a block device on that system and read and write to it, just like a file system. EBS is a cloud file system, a cloud block device that you can mount on your images there. So when we first set out to do this project, we wanted to understand all the different kinds of credentials out there, and what the different uses of those credentials are, and then which ones control which other credentials. So there's really three broad categories of credentials for Amazon Web Services. There's access credentials, there's sign-in credentials, and then there's a set of different account identifiers that you have to use. In terms of access credentials, you've got access keys. An access key is merely a long, unique string of digits. There's a public and a secret part of that. It's a little bit analogous to certificates, but there are certificates in play as well. We'll talk about those. But your access key ID also has a secret access key. And what you use that for are authenticated web services APIs, like SOAP APIs to use simple storage service, or Amazon's Mechanical Turk, which is essentially a service where you can get real human beings to do your bidding for pennies per request. There's a screenshot on the next slide where basically you manage all these different credentials within Amazon's web console, and these keys are also, the access keys are also used for CloudFront, which is Amazon's own content distribution network that they offer as part of their web services suite. Amazon's recommendation here, rotate those keys at least every 90 days. Here's a quick screenshot of the nifty web interface where you can manage these access keys, both the secret key and the public key part of it. Another important credential is X509 certificates. So many parts of Amazon Web Services, you use a certificate and private key to access or to sign your images, to bundle images. These are, again, they're managed through Amazon's Web Services console, but you also can do some of this with APIs. You can generate your own certificate or private key, or you can provide your own certificate. This is sort of a trade-off of convenience for security. Either you let Amazon generate the secret key for you, or you do that on a system. It's obviously recommended that you probably want to generate your secret key yourself and then provide up to Amazon. Use it to bundle your AMIs. It cryptographically signs and encrypts AMIs that are private, or just cryptographically signs the machine images that you're going to make public. Again, Amazon's recommendation, rotate these things every 90 days. So go issue new certificate and private key at least every 90 days for your infrastructure. Another screenshot here. EC2 key pairs. This is one of the biggest findings that we'll get into later of what we actually found when we scanned the US East cloud with our tools that we're releasing today. They're SSH key pairs for all intents and purposes. When you launch an instance of a machine image, you specify an SSH key pair for that image to load. And on boot up, it essentially loads the public key into the SSH authorized keys file, and then you use your private key to access it, to SSH and get a console on that virtual machine. So it's a very convenient way to get secure access to a virtual machine. You don't need to bake an authorized key file into the image itself. You specify it at runtime.
All right, this is the lunch break right now, guys. The lunch break. We'll be coming back in a few minutes, starting class in about 20 minutes. And right now, listening to a video, just getting knowledge, brand new knowledge. And we'll be starting up the second phase. Let's get talking about it.
The administrative RDP, or remote desktop password, is encrypted with the private key, and you would
All right. Let's actually start on that right now. Why not? Okay. Day 1, part 2. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to start day 1, part 2 by going through the guide. We have access to labs now. And we also learned that we're going to get the test. So as I work on my foot here and work on the strength training of my foot, I'm going to fight that. And I'm going to massage that foot. I'm going to have to take me some pain medication. I got it. I think I have it in the car. Did I bring it with me? Or is it in the car? Well, I have it with me. All right, there we go. Sorry, I'm gonna have to take some. I refuse to let this stop me. Take one. We got about a few minutes. My clock says 12:25. We got 20 minutes to go through and study. Go use the restroom. We're gonna take this time to study. And since I got the platform all to myself, as I'm sitting there recording this, I have my iPad here, and so far, what we've done so far is we have documented everything. We have form document. You have hard to take care of them. Really keep protected. I give this to Ms. George for the class. That's how she gets her first step. The lady said she's gonna give us the test, and I'm good. So that's a blessing. But what I want to do is I want to memorize do all the questions, and there may not be a player, but I'm gonna put all of them on form, and I'm gonna practice these. So I'm taking the medication. In the meantime, we've learned that we've got a lot of programs. We have done a good job. Okay.
He's still here?
Oh yeah, I'm studying. Yeah. All right, so. Oh, okay, I guess I can't study. So I'm gonna watch some videos as I am, the teacher just got in, so I'm gonna watch some videos. Here we go. This is called Darkening Diaries, episode 47, but I wanna go find Darkening Diaries, episode 1. So we're gonna click on that, go to playlist. Said, excuse me, playlist. It should be Darkening Diaries, and it took me back. Go back. There we go. And look at his playlist. There we go. Now I should have his Darkening Diaries over here. And I should find it right there. His full podcast. And we get to listen to the very first one. It is 47. Okay. So I'm gonna save this. And listen to it. Drop the volume down.
Experts. When I talked to a Navy SEAL, and his mindset was, the last time I was deployed, I got every type of kill other than a knife kill. And he was like bragging about that. He just really wanted to get a knife kill. And that was
that's
like, okay, you know what? I don't want
he
that
like
to
killing.
Like,
Remember, he was a religious guy though. He actually was a minister like me.
The potential, if somebody can become like that, then there's potential that I can become.
Hard.
So
Talking about
that
hard.
was something that I wanted to avoid. That's an important job, and I have a lot of respect for Navy SEALs.
But it's a different,
I
as
just
we know,
sort of have
killer.
this fear that,
Killer.
you know, I really don't want that to become me.
You don't become a
That's
killer.
some intense training. You definitely need to do some soul searching while there. You question yourself on whether you want this bad enough, or if you're fit enough to do it. You have to put mind over matter and push yourself beyond limits you think you can't ever get over. If you're gonna push yourself beyond your own limits,
I'm gonna go back over and
you
study what I
really
just
know
read.
what
So
you're
we're all the way
working
back to version
David
1.
wasn't sure if being a Navy SEAL was for him. He knew that Navy SEALs just weren't a bunch of killers, but he started to question if he really wanted it bad enough. So he rang the bell, quit buds, and looked for something else to do in the Navy. Still, he wasn't interested in computers like at all. The only thing he knew how to do was check Facebook.
Walking
and
through each one.
He's fit, but
258.
he understands religion and philosophy. So he
Go
looked at
back.
his
Let's go back to
options,
number
and for some
10,
reason,
page 1.
computers and cyber
Alright,
warfare
let's go to
caught his
1.
attention. So he decided to sign up
All right,
for that.
that's the
in Navy.
one on chapter 6.
Immediately, he needed training though.
Well, I mean, the training is pretty basic. I mean, it's actually.
Okay, let's
you know,
and it's
actually,
gonna be
when I say basic,
responsive. We're gonna do a lot of
when I mean
reading.
Basic, I mean, you know, it's the same type of training you would get everywhere else from a cybersecurity perspective, but it's the pace is significantly faster. So, so instead of going through, you know, a 12-week course to learn how to code, you do all of that in a week. You literally learn all of it in a single week, and now you start to learn everything.
Oh, I like studying. I normally don't take a lunch, to let you know. So I'm always like that.
To coding languages.
I bring my lunch with me.
Why
I bring my lunch with me. So
Several
yeah.
languages and how coding, you know, you understand the process, how it all sort of works. So you go up to that spot, and you go back to the application layer, and then you move back down to sort of the exploitation layer. And you know, the exploitation layer in that environment is not taught. You know, buffer overflows and exploitation analysis is not taught until PT or following courses or different shops.
This amazes me. I mean, the Navy teaches people how to hack. I sort of know they do that, but it kind of boggles my mind every time I hear it. So he got training and then started doing security analyst work for the Navy.
Yeah, it was maybe 3 or 4 months before I realized. I mean, in that time period when I was learning how to be a certain type of cybersecurity analyst or an exploitation analyst, or in training, how to be a general IT person, I sort of enjoyed it, and I realized that I had, I'm not in no ways an expert at exploit development, but I understand the concepts, and I don't give up. So it allows me to sort of push through, and from that time period being at the shop,
Which
what
one is that?
I did next basically.
Oh, this very first one.
Oh, is it?
Purchased a Mac Pro server, for instance, installed ESXi on that, and started building stacks and learning, hey, I'm running this at work. I'm not going to take the exact thing that I'm doing, the exact concept, because we're not really supposed to do that, but I can, similar layouts, similar designs. Let me just replicate this at home so I can continue to learn how to do it. So it might be, let's learn how to pivot through a machine, or let's how to exploit Active Directory trust relationships, so on and so forth. Being able to build those up and stuff like that it just sort of grew my fascination.
This is an important quality about David. He didn't just show up and do his work and go home. Instead, he built a lab and practiced on his off hours and got better and better. Anyone who really wants to excel in this kind of stuff has to have the mindset of always trying to learn and not just doing the minimum. And with the Navy teaching him formally and his home lab, he became pretty good at hacking. In fact, his specialty was not just getting in, but then pivoting around, moving laterally, and finding what else is in the network.
It's pivoting,
After about 4 months of doing that, he moved over to the NSA.
OWASP is also really good about
Because
that.
David was an exploit analyst in the Navy, NSA came and said, hey, why don't you come work for us? And recruited him over. So he started working for the NSA as an analyst there.
That's what I want to go to. I want to get to that level before NSA. Wow. Oh man, that's a dream. That's a dream.
Then around that time, a new opportunity showed up.
At that point, I had gotten married. Probably while I was up there, it would have been maybe 2 years, almost 2 years I've been married. It's time for me to get out of the service, and I had gotten an offer to stay there on campus, which is at NSA. Then a different organization, or actually an individual recruiter, reached out to me and said, hey.
There was this recruiter from a company called Cyberpoint. This is a company that's contracted to do various types of hacking. Basically, if he were to work for this company, he would become a hacker for hire. The US government actually grants certain companies extra permissions to conduct stuff like this. Details of this are foggy, but this company that was trying to recruit David was vetted by the US government to do this. David listed to the recruiter telling him what the job entails.
That I would be doing a lot of different types of offensive work, maybe security, maybe offensive intelligence, and that would be sort of some of our goal, whether or not
Give me an example of what some of the offensive work is that you expected to do.
Just from previous conversations, I've understood, you might be doing some tracking of terrorist organizations to sort of help out and alleviate some of the workload in the United States. We're helping them out over there to sort of protect their country as well. And so our main understanding was we're going over there to help them protect their country.
This sounded good to David. To help protect the country, to help battle terrorists, and to reduce some of the workload for the U.S. forces. All right. The company was called Cyberpoint, and it's based in Baltimore in the U.S. And it's typical that not all the details are given about your duties until after you sign an NDA, non-disclosure agreement. But there was one more detail in his contract. If he was to accept it, he would have to move to Abu Dhabi, in the United Arab Emirates, for 2 years, which was the duration of his contract.
Not really ever traveled, not really gone anywhere. I had before, but being married, my wife had not. And so we, made a decision together.
They decided to take the job in Abu Dhabi. Off they go. They packed up everything they needed, said bye to the family, and moved to the UAE, which is right in the Middle East. And the name of the hacking unit Dave was assigned to was called Project Raven.
For the first 30 days to 60 days, you're actually living in a hotel. I mean, it was just, I mean, there's so many red flags when you first get over there. You should know to yourself, I shouldn't be doing this.
What were some of them?
Well, the fact that you have two different folders that explain different types of information, that should be one of them. Like, this is what we told you you're going to be doing, and this is what you're actually going to be doing.
When a new person would show up at Project Raven, they would get 2 back-to-back meetings. First was the purple meeting. In this purple meeting, you're given a folder with information. And it says you're here strictly to carry out defensive measures within the cybersecurity discipline, such as deploying firewalls, intrusion detection systems, and other defensive measures. But as soon as that purple meeting was over, new employees were told that's just a front. It's a cover story that you can tell your family or anyone who pushes you to ask what you're doing. Then immediately you're given the black meeting with a new folder. In this black meeting, you're told a very different story. Here you're told you're going to be helping NISA conduct offensive cyber operations. This meeting further explained that NISA was the secret part of the UAE government, which is similar to the NSA, and that you're going to be helping them conduct electronic exploitation and collect information from specific targets. Yeah, for you and me, seeing these 2 back-to-back meetings like this would be a red flag, for sure. But for someone who's used to a lot of secrets coming out of the military and the NSA, this is actually a sort of common thing to experience. Covers and fronts for what your actual official duties are, yeah, that happens. So it wasn't an immediate flag for David.
So the location we worked out of was actually a villa, a converted villa. So we could, our spouses were not really even supposed to know where the villa was at, even though that's ridiculous because some people dropped their spouses off.
So let's talk about this villa he worked out of. I saw a floor plan to this. Let me describe it. It was a big mansion, and it was just converted into like an office space that these contractors could work out of. I think that was there to sort of blend in and hide out. I mean, a mansion is typically private and secluded and quiet. It's a great place to set up a spy agency. And this villa is where Project Raven was to take place. The villa was 2 stories. In it consisted of a server room, a management office, a conference room, an operations center, a data processing room, a couple of kitchens, and some security guards hanging out. Dozens of people either worked there or had business there and would come and go. I'm guessing around 30 people worked in this villa. The operation would go down like this. First, an order. A mission was relayed to the management office, and managers would then work with those in the targeting room to properly identify the targets. Then the team who worked in the infrastructure room would get busy. They would use fake identities and Bitcoin to anonymously rent server space around the world. And this is a precaution that in case the target figures out they're being spied on and they try to track it down, it doesn't come all the way back to this villa. There's this anonymous, untrackable gap. Then the targeting team would get to work, scouring the target's social media and trying to learn as much as they can about the target to strategize on a way to get into the victim's computers and phones. And once they knew a method of attacking, the target team would figure out what attacks to use or create an exploit from scratch. The target team was very good. They knew that the more you know about the target, the easier it will be to create exploits for them. The operations team would then step in. They'd be given all the tools to do the job and all the information on the target. Then they exploited the target's computer or cell phone to get data off of it and learn about that person or get the information that they're after. Vacuumed up photos, emails, call records, conversations, texts, locations, anything of value. And it was all done very secretly and covertly, so the target wouldn't even know they're being spied on. Then this information was given to management, who then relayed it to whoever hired them. Pretty good little operation they had going on there. At this point, you might be wondering, who's hiring this group, conducting the spying and hacking? It was the UAE government who was hiring them to conduct these hacks. And it sounds like the UAE government was in the process of getting their own internal hacking group stood up, but they needed to hire this group of mostly Americans, many of whom were ex-NSA agents or ex-military intelligence trained. This way, the UAE government can see how they operate and sort of learn from them and build their own hacking team.
Now, at this point, whenever I first started, everything was sort of on the level. Kind of what we were doing, what we were operating on, what our targets were. We all sort of agreed and we understood this is what we're going to be working on.
And the targets that David was given to extract data from seemed okay. He was given the same sort of mission each time.
Was just on what be perceived as terrorist activity, and we were protecting the local infrastructure.
Makes sense, right? Anyone can get behind this. Let's use hacking to get into terrorist cells and anyone planning to attack the UAE infrastructure and stop any terrorist attacks before they happen. And that's what happened. David and the team at Project Raven were learning what terrorists were planning and giving this information to the UAE government to stop them. Now, I should add an important note here. All of this hacking was done by citizens of the UAE, which are called Emiratis. I'm going to use that term a lot, so make sure you understand it. An Emirati is simply a citizen of the United Arab Emirates. Since the UAE was trying to train up their own team to do this, it made sense to teach them how. So David never really had hands on keyboard to conduct any of this. Instead, he was right next to an Emirati doing it, telling him exactly what keys to press, what exploits to use, and giving advice on how to move around the network. Most Emiratis speak English, so the language barrier wasn't a problem. This sounds okay too, but it also might be a red flag. See, things get murky regarding how legal Project Raven was. It's clearly illegal to share classified information with other people. So David couldn't tell these Emiratis any secret information that he was privy to at the NSA. But in this case, David was sharing cyber spying techniques with the Emiratis. Provided it's not proprietary NSA-style tactics and exploits, there isn't any hard law prohibiting him from teaching others how to hack, such as how to set up a phishing email and use Metasploit to gain access to the victim's machine. I mean, anyone can learn this just on YouTube. So that part, okay, that's legal.
Hello, Ms. Thomas. This is your friend, Mr. Howie, giving you a call. As I spoke to you last week, how you doing? Hope you're doing wonderful. I'm doing wonderful. Just thinking about you. I'm not able to come this week to our wonderful pool because, as I stated, I got a class up here in Roswell, South Sandy Springs for my cybersecurity certification. So 95 this week. I'll be busy. Pretty much from 9 a.m. until about 9 p.m. So I won't be able to get down there at all. I know, but I hope you're gonna have a good time. Hope you get a chance to go to the pool and do your relaxing, do your workouts. And I just wanted to let you know, I was thinking about you. May God richly bless you. My prayers always. Your friend.